Hello there. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome back. Welcome to the 5th of April, 2025. Hopefully you're doing well today. We're back today with some more Lords of the Fallen. Because I woke up super early, and the thing I gotta do is not until later in the afternoon, so figured why not? Why not? Let's do a little bit more streaming and see how we go. I'm interested to see how the difficulty continues in this game. We hit a bit of a spike, it seems, but I'm not sure if that's because it was gear based, or if that's just because of the way that they design stuff, or if we missed an area. But we will continue on to see what this game has to offer. But yeah, we don't usually stream on Saturdays, but I just decided to. I do usually try to save my voice for tabletops on Friday or Saturdays, but we're trying out a new tabletop, and I'm not sure if I'm going to be doing a whole lot of talking, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. And hopefully I'll be getting my medication by Tuesday of next week, so I can get back to kind of some level of normalcy with my EOE issue, my chronic illness that affects my throat. But we'll just have to wait a little bit longer for that. As for, what's going to be going on with the stream, like I said, don't usually stream today, but we're going to do some more Lords of the Fallen. And then tomorrow we'll probably jump into a new horror game. We've got a few I've been meaning to check out. All of them are probably going to be a bit longer form. They're not going to be like short horror, like one stream horror games. They're going to be longer stream, maybe a few streams in some cases. So we'll work our way through those. And then, of course, we'll still rotate in Pillars of Eternity, which I believe once we get done with White March, I think we're pretty close to the end of Pillars of Eternity from like main story standpoint. So once we explore like those last areas and do a little bit more like questing, I think we'll be pretty finished with Pillars of Eternity. But we still got all of White March Part 2 to do, as well as finishing up whatever Part 1 has to offer. So we still got some DLC and stuff, and then we'll do all of that, and then we'll move on to Pillars of Eternity 2, Deadfire, which hopefully they add some like mechanical depth and stuff in that game, and it's not just like a sequel that does the exact same thing, but we'll see. We'll see what that game has in store. But yeah, so we're gonna have a CRPG day, a kind of mix it up kind of day, and a horror day, and then we might throw another series of like retro games in there at some point. But yeah, so that's what's kind of on the docket coming up. We're still going to be doing our Remedyverse playthrough at some point. We still are going to be checking out like newer stuff as it comes out that we're interested in, and all of that. But I know there's a lot of stuff that comes out. And I try to keep an eye on it, just to be like, okay, is this something we're interested in? Is this something I should stream? Stuff like that. So we will see how it goes. Plus, I have, I don't know, dozens of of retro game series that we still need to play through, or standalone games that we still need to play through. So we'll be doing those in time as well. But I'm still trying to work on my ability to like collaborate with people. Like I said, it's always a little, I don't know the word for it, but I'm always a little nervous when it comes to collaborations and stuff. To just like pick somebody and collab with them, because unfortunately there are 3 million people at least, maybe more at this point, all trying to make a go of this like Twitch thing. Unfortunately, there is a reasonable section of those. Not reasonable is not the word. There's a significant section of those that they do it for growth, right? They're like, oh yeah, of course I'll collab with you to take as many viewers as I can, and that's the opposite of what I want, right? The collaborations are there to help both, but also, you know, make lasting community relationships, so that way, you know, if I get an opportunity that I don't think I'll take, I could be like, hey, this is an opportunity you might like, and you know, and vice versa, right? Like that's already happened with some members of the crypt community, which I'm very happy with. So I just want to make sure that I'm returning that favor and people don't feel like they're being, you know, used in some way, because like I said, I don't want this to be about the numbers or cash inflow or anything like that. It's all about putting smiles on faces, right? And you know, if I could do that with collabs, or if I can do that by helping other people with opportunities and stuff, that's really what I want to do with my efforts, you know. Because I've said it before, I'll say it again. Like you don't know how much time you have left on, you know, on the planet, and if you spend that time just being cruel and nasty, like all your legacy is just going to be people that dislike or hate you, right? And I want my legacy just to be people that are better or happier, preferably both, for having me as a part of their life, right? There's that Robin Williams quote that's like, I don't know how much value I have in this universe, but I know I made a few people happier than they would have been without me, and knowing that I'm richer than I'll ever be, right? And that's just kind of that's just kind of always resonated with me. It's like, it's not about money and fame and all this stuff. Don't get me wrong, no one turns down that stuff, right? It'd be illogical to turn that stuff down, but at the end of the day, that's the memories. Not how much money you had, how big your mansion was, how fast your car was. The memories you made with people, that's what gets remembered. That's what your legacy is, right? And I just want to make sure that I leave a positive legacy. So, but I don't know how we get on these discussions at the beginning. It's very strange. Also, I will change gears here, and I realized I found something that really annoyed me. I saw some like back and forth online about like what's defined as horror, and people don't count games like Lords of the Fallen or Path of Exile 2 and stuff like that. They're like, that's not horror. You know, it doesn't say horror on their, you know, whatever. And I'm like, it says dark fantasy, right? And people will be like, well, that's not horror. You know what dark fantasy is? Dark fantasy is a subgenre of horror with a focus on fantasy. I don't know. I see people fighting about these definitions because they want to like carve these weird lines. And it's just like, you guys don't really look past a term, do you? You don't look at definitions or anything, because like that's the thing that I do. Like as an autistic individual, I always look at definitions. Like, how is this word defined? How is it used? You know, because that stuff's important if I'm trying to articulate my point well. And then, because I was looking at this game and I'm like, okay, would people classify Lords of the Fallen as a horror game? And a lot of people probably wouldn't. Like, same thing for Dark Souls, right? It's not grotesque enough, or it's not horror enough, right? But I'm like, it's literally dark fantasy. It's literally a subgenre of horror, right? It's I don't know. It's weird. Now I'm acting up. How am I acting up, Lee? How am I acting up? Tell me. But it's just, I don't know. I talked about it, I think, a few days ago, that I just wish people would just be like, hey, let's have a discussion about this thing, instead of just being, all right, it's black and white. If it doesn't have the word horror in its description, it's not a horror game, right? It's like, that doesn't make any sense at all, right? Like, because there's like, a perfect example, and the reason why I always come back to this is like, okay, tell me Castlevania 1's a horror game, right? Because it probably defined itself as a horror game back in the day. But then, you know, you can't, if you classify that as a horror game, you can't turn around and tell me that Path of Exile 2 is not a horror game, right? Or Lords of the Fallen is not a horror game, because this has more horrific imagery and horrific scenery than Castlevania 1 ever did, right? look at Dead Rising. Dead Rising, another perfect that. It's a very tongue-in-cheek horror comedy, right? um, and like people be like, absolutely, absolutely a horror game. Why? It's just zombies in a mall, right? And then of course you have the Psychos, which is just weird. Like it's just weird people being weird. That doesn't even have to be in. I don't know. Like it does have some grotesqueness with dismemberments and stuff like that, but like I don't know, man. It's just like I wish people would stop trying to push people out of these boxes, being like, well, you're not playing true horror. It's like, is anyone playing true horror anymore? Does anybody discuss Romero's like Night of the Living Dead? Do we have conversations about the original Phantom of the Opera, Wolfman, Dracula, right? Because you know, people, another example is like people look at The Exorcist in the 60s, people were literally getting sick and leaving the like theaters and stuff, right? Because of how grotesque it was and how horrific it was. But like we watch that now and we look at it how goofy it is, right? It's just so silly to us, you know, because we've kind of redefined what horror is for the generation. But does that mean those are any less horrific, right? Is Dracula from 1933 any less horrific than, you know, what's a recent, like Insidious, right? I couldn't think of another more recent thing. Sorry, I don't watch a lot of recent horror. I don't watch a lot of TV or series, to be honest, or movies and series. But like, and it's just like, I think they both exist in the horror space. It's just, you have to remember the mindset changes per decade, per year, per, you know, subgenre, right? Because I don't know anybody that would go back and watch, you know, Bela Lugosi as Dracula and go, yep, this is terrifying. You know? Because we see it as kind of goofy, because it's a movie from the 1930s, right? Same thing with like Nosferatu, 1922, the first, like, if one of the first horror movies ever is a silent film, right? We'd watch that and get absolutely like, okay, we can't watch this anymore. There's no audio, you know? It's the whole thing discussed with Nolan's Batman. We buy armor, they buy armor, piercing rounds. Yeah. But, well, I don't think it's really an arms race. What I think it is people have their own internal definitions for what horror is, and they use that as a measuring stick. And this doesn't happen just in horror. This is just any genre at this point. But horror specifically, I've seen it happen more often than not, is they have a pre-made, like, these are the 4 things I classify as horror, and they use that as a measuring stick for all horror, and then don't realize that those perspectives fall over when you go back and look at the actual definitions of horror, right? It's like that's not how, you know, it's not how the world works. You can't be like, okay, well, if it's like these 4 things, then it's horror. If it's not like these 4 things, then it's not. That's not how that works, right? And a lot of people throw around like the term horror adjacent. It's like, okay, is dark fantasy horror adjacent? Because by definition, it's a subgenre of horror. So it's not horror adjacent, it's a subgenre. It's literally a part of horror, just a small subset of it. Right? That's not horror adjacent anymore. That's just a subgenre. Right? The same thing with cyberpunk, right? A lot of people don't think cyberpunk sci-fi. It's like cyberpunk, anything cyberpunk is a subgenre of sci-fi by definition, because it's science fiction. Right? Like, it's just like, it's, yeah, sure, it's kind of got its own like smaller details that make it cyberpunk, but like it's still a science fiction based ideal, right? Or definition. It's very weird. Hey Void, how you doing today? I don't know. Like I said, the problem I have is just I think people are just trying to keep other people out of communities, because I don't know if it's just like they don't like them personally, or they don't fit the mold of some communities and stuff like that. Because like there's a lot of gatekeeping. Like you see it with music as well. Oh, you haven't played so and so game, or you haven't listened to so and so band. Well, you're not a real fan of XYZ thing, you know. But And that always kills me, because I feel like there's so many good creators that end up getting, what's the word for it? I want to say like despondent, but I don't know if that's the right word. Discouraged. They end up getting discouraged because, you know, someone tells them like, hey, you're not actually a horror streamer, or you're not an actual metal fan, or you're not an actual, you know, whatever. It's the real no real Scotsman fallacy, if you know anything about fallacies and a little bit of philosophy. So because if you don't, if you don't know the no real Scotsman fallacy, it's basically where it's like, okay, you set these definitions up and you're like, okay, well, only real Scotsmans would do this, right? Like, so only real metal fans know these 4 bands or listen to these 4 bands, right? It's a no real Scotsman fallacy. It basically creates this definition that someone has to fit in, that only like a small subset of people fit in anyways, but it's just there to make sure that they can keep everyone else out, right? Like I said, this isn't specific to horror. This happens a lot with just music, art, games, movies, television, you know, anything that can be any type of media that could be consumed, right? Like that's kind of what it is. Because it's like another thing is like RPGs are a big like back and forth too, because some people are like, well, RPGs are this, but JRPGs are not RPGs, they're JRPGs, right? They separate them out, and it's like, why? RPG is literally the name. J just stands for Japanese, right? That's just a type of development used in those types of games. They're not any less of an RPG, right? It's very weird. It's very weird seeing that stuff online. I think I understand why people do it, because there's a lot of information out there, right? There's a lot, and trying to know what every single fantasy game is, trying to know what every single RPG is, trying to know what every single metal band, you know, whatever it is, it's an impossible task, right? But like at the end of the day, if you know someone is a positive impact and they skirt the line of your definition, maybe you need to look at your definition, not push that person away, right? Because definitions, if you know anything about language, definitions evolve, right? There's tons of words that they used to use in the 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, all the way to today, that do not mean what they originally were used for. Some of them we can't even say anymore. You know, just throwing that out there. Like, I mean, we can say it, but it's a good way to not keep a job or not have a job on the internet at the very least. It's the argument that arose when mobile gaming and gaming in general. Yeah, mobile gaming is another one that I see a lot. Oh, those aren't real gamers. Why aren't they? It says mobile games. Games is there. You play on your... And half the games that you play on your phone, like, they have mechanics that existed, like, on the Atari, on the Sega, on the on the Nintendo game. Like, a lot of people, like, they do, like, the Match 3 and stuff. You know where that existed? Columns. I still have my copy of Columns with the box, like, in my closet for Sega Genesis. It's just Columns. Right? But that's a game. That's a real game because it's on a console, but the mobile version, which has more features, isn't. Anyways, the version. The word horror is kind of right adjacent to that. Your horror isn't my horror. It's not a scary, tension building, dark, therefore it's less. Yeah. Yeah, it's one of those that, like, I wish people were a bit more introspective, just in general, honestly, but especially when it comes to, like, why do they feel that, like, this person shouldn't be a part of their movie community? Why do they feel like this person should be a part of their gaming community, right? And instead of it looking inward and going, oh, well, I didn't think about that, or oh, I didn't realize that that was the definition of this thing, they go, no thanks. They push that blame onto the person that does not deserve the blame, right? Or they fail to articulate what they're actually looking for, and then they push the blame onto that person, right? Zodiac is one of the best movies ever. What? We're talking about that like 2 hour movie, right? Like the weird thriller movie. I don't know about best movies. No, I'm kidding. I didn't really like Zodiac, honestly. How much blood is in my movie? Yeah, see, that's also a thing too. Within like horror movies, there's a lot of subgenres, right? You have like your gore fests, which their intent is never to scare you. Their intent is to make you feel grossed out, right? Are those any less horror than, the jump scare frenzies of like your Conjuring or your Insidiouses, right? And then, you also have like slasher films. This has been a debate that's been happening a lot, all the time since like the 80s, right? Like, is a slasher film more or less horror than, something like The Exorcist, where, the focus is on possession and demons, And then, of course, everybody forgets, again, to have the conversation about George Romero's... It is George Romero, right? And I'm not getting him confused with the guy from Doom. Romero. Yes, Night of the Living Dead. Okay. There's another Romero that did the Doom stuff, and I forget his name, but I always get him mixed up. Like Zodiac for the whole tension, it built through. Yeah, like it has. I'm sure it has good parts. I only saw it like once, and I was just like, nah, I'm good. That has less to do with it being like a horror movie or anything like that. Just more me not liking it, but yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, but it's like, again, we're not having these conversations about the things that established what we now look at as horror, right? And it's an important like discussion to have, because it's like, okay, well, if we're going to use an evolved definition of horror, then how do we redefine those classics, right? Because even if you're not using the classics as part of your definition, they still exist, right? They're the reason why other things exist, is because they created an inspiration for decades or generations of new filmmakers, game designers, whatever that might be. So I don't know, because like, again, there's things that I feel like people just, it's not that they're trying to be malicious, right? There's what's that phrase? Don't attribute to malice that which can be explained by ignorance, I think is what the phrase is. And I think that's what a lot of it is. I think it's just like people just don't know, right? I don't think they're being not everyone. There's definitely some, but not everyone's being like malicious when they're like pushing people away from communities and stuff like that. They're doing it because they just don't know, or they don't understand, or they don't even know that they're doing it. Like in some cases, people will subconsciously put distance between themselves and other people without noticing it, but it becomes more and more obvious as that person gets further and further away from them, right? But yeah, I don't know. Like I said at the beginning, like for me, I don't care who wants to be in the horror community. If you play, that weird spooky Pac-Man thing that's supposed to be coming out on Switch or whatever, I can't remember what it's called, where you summon like a shadow Pac-Man. Cool, that's a horror game, I guess. Like I don't care, man. Just have fun. Life's too short to be like fighting over definitions and keeping people out of communities where they could have a positive influence. Now, if people have negative influence, like if they're obviously going to be a malicious force in the community, obviously keep those people out, right? You don't need those people around. You don't need those people in your community. You don't need those people in your in your teams or whatever, you know, your bands, your get-togethers, whatever it might be that you're doing. Obviously, keep the negativity out of it as much as you can. But if they're just like legitimately just like nice people, good people, then there shouldn't be any reason going, okay, you know, let's reevaluate where we're looking at this line, or hey, let's have a conversation about this and see if maybe we can reach a consensus, or you know. And I will say, I think, and here's me showing my age a little bit, I think our transition to a social media / mobile based communication system has really, like, what's the word for it? Has really damaged people's ability to communicate, I think is the best way of putting that. I think people are trying to communicate complex topics in 180 characters, right? I think that's the best way of putting it. It's like, okay, you'll make a Twitter post about this complex philosophical comment or content in 180 characters. There's no way you can't, right? You're talking about things people write their doctorates on, and you're trying to explain it in 180 characters, right? And I think that movement for messaging has really kind of stymied the ability for people to communicate effectively. And it's more about, like, how quick can you get that response out, right? Get the response out. Okay. You know, even like the word okay, which is 2 letters, people still shorten to like just K, right? Like, oh, I got you something. Okay. It's 2 letters. Right? And they shortened it to 1. But, yeah, and of course you could be, yeah, Cloud Cover points out that you can also be kind of like you could have like negative things and have no repercussions. That's where you get into accountability, which there's 0 accountability on social media spaces. Of course, we're getting better about that. We're finding ways to hold people accountable, but it's still nowhere where it needs to be. It should be backed by the platforms themselves, but a lot of platforms don't care because they're all about engagement and advertising. And the more fights you have on the internet, the more money they make. Hey Stray, how are you doing today? Here's your hydrate. So, speaking of fights, let's go fight some ghoulish monstrosities in some Lords of the Fallen. But, yeah, it just sucks because, like, there's just so many good people that get beaten down by people that don't understand or don't know. And we end up losing a lot of good people in communities because of those gates, essentially, because of those walls that have been constructed. And it's such a travesty. Because that's why, like, in my community, I try to be, you know, as open with everybody and let everybody kind of communicate their point. Because it's like, okay, now I can tell very quickly whether someone's being malicious or not. I have had years of training dealing with that. I'm not going to go into the depths of that hell. But, like, it's one of those that... Really? You doing this again? Okay. I don't know why I had to agree to this twice. You better have kept my save. Otherwise, I'm uninstalling this game right now. Yeah. Oh god, the shaders. It's gonna get a little laggy here for a second. It's always diluted our ability to see other person's opinion as a human. We say everything with our chest, and it's called cooling and repercussion, less society. Order for each other. Yeah. Okay, so let's continue. And that looks like our character, because it's got a big old cage on its head, so... That is cool that your character is actually on the main page, though. That's right. But, yeah, no, I try to let people communicate within our community, because there's some people that have been, like, pressured out of that their whole lives, right? They've been pressured, currently in offline mode, okay. We had just opened this way. You know, they've been pressured in such a way that they feel like they don't have a voice anymore. Are we heavy? I think we're heavy. We are heavy. Oh, because of the axe. Okay. Do we have something that gives endurance? How much... How many, things do we have? Where's our currency at? We need 3,000. Do we have any skulls? This would be not enough. Okay. But because like, you know, there's the whole voice for the voiceless thing, right? And okay, hello. Oh, it's literally the boss we fought. They just made the boss we fought a mob, right? That last line described your whole childhood. Yeah. Yeah. But it's just one of those things that's like, I don't want to be the voice for the voiceless. I want the voiceless to have a voice, right? I don't want to talk for other people. I just want them to be able to talk. Okay, I don't know how that hit me. Oh, it didn't hit me. There's another punk over there. Okay. Hitting the dodge button and it's not working. Cursed Wretch Trousers. But man, I hope we can find a place to put a seedling or something. Oh great, there's an archer up there. I'm gonna have to run fast because I don't have a way to... Okay, we'll eventually come back that way, I see. There was a shortcut ladder. Good thing that it didn't kill me. But, I don't know. Oh. We have to hit it in the back. Yeah. And it opens its face, and then that's its actual weak spot. Close it. Oh wow, it closed it and I died? Okay. Oh, I don't have my death counter set up. Hold on, give me just a second. There we go. Okay. I'm not gonna find anything here. Fancy one button death counter. I told you I could teach you to set up. You just run a program and you set it up, and then it writes to a document, and I can also subtract to it. So if like I'm like, oops, I hit the wrong button, I can hit minus and it goes back down. So we're just gonna run past all these people. We don't need this fight. It's getting better just yet soon. We'll see if yeah, I hope we're able to continue getting some sleep. Sleep is sometimes hard to come by. Wow, really? Okay. Well, the reason why I have the death counter as well is because it also doubles as a soundboard. So like if I wanted to set up custom sounds, I could also do that. They're about to do that. They do that thing I hate. They do that thing I hate where it's like stun, 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 stun. That is poor design. It's so weird to me when they do this like mock difficulty stuff because they didn't pay attention to any other Souls game. like a perfect example of like how you should do this stuff is Lies of P. Just look at Lies of P. Like Lies of P is a perfect example on how you should design your combat. It's fluid, you don't get stun locked. Like that was close. I don't know, it's just pay attention to other games, dude. Like I heard that. And see, the problem is every time we go to this world, we only get one life. No, this is Lords of the Fallen. The problem is, I think what's slowing us down is our heavy armor. Of course I missed. Oh, there's little worms on the ground. That's what it is. Okay, I can't. God, this is so annoying. What's funny is this is actually just a normal mob at this point. Because we fought one of these while fighting a boss. Okay, I need him to... That's fine. Oh, okay, it does do an AoE. See, this is what I was talking about yesterday about these ads. Like, you don't need ads in your fight to add difficulty. It's just fake difficulty. Ugh, man. Hopefully the guy stays dead. Probably doesn't. Knowing my luck. Yeah, the monster design is cool. The level design is really cool too. Like the only problem I have is that this combat is not the greatest. Okay, before we do that, I need to. 14, 163. Let's go with the bellhead. Are we back to medium? We are. There we go. Now we got our roll back. The bellhead. Yeah, I was using a giant cage in my head, but unfortunately our endurance isn't high enough, and it's slowing us down. We go to heavy, which is why we're being, probably why we're taking hits we shouldn't be. So. Because that's what the roll should look like, and that is not what it looks like. Okay. But, thankfully, we can go back and get a ring. Should help us with that. So I don't think we can level. We can level, okay, but we're not going to do that. We're going to warp back to town. There's a ring that gives us, like, endurance and something else. Like, endurance and vitality, I think. So we're going to grab that ring, which should alleviate that issue.
In Radiance, judgment. Our Immaculate Lady will bring redemption.
Okay, so instead of just the vitality at 23, we should be able to do this, and they're both at 21. Now, is that enough? Wait. Oh, wait, no, vitality is the... Oh, vitality. Never mind. I thought endurance was the thing. Hold on. What is endurance? Oh, endurance is probably stamina. Oh, this is another thing I really don't like about this game. I have no way of looking at these stats and what they do. I could pull up... I could pull up a photo mode, but I can't look at the... Like, there's no way to look at the stats. So far as I can tell. Like, in Souls game, you can just... Like... hover over, right? But there's no button to know what things do. Right? There is, in our inventory, there is like these tutorials, but they're like mechanical tutorials. There's no explanation on what they are, which is, again, God, I don't understand why, if you made such a trash first game, you wouldn't want to fix the mistakes here. Why is there not the ability to look at what stats do? Right? Why is there not an ability to know what the different elemental stuff does? People looked at this on purpose. Then it's stupid. It's the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Because if you're going to play an RPG, you need to know what the stats do. Because I'm going to tell you, you know what people are going to do? They're going to do this right here. What did we... Vitality. Vitality. Lords of the Fallen. Vitality is that governs health, thus the point of vitality increases the player's health. Had to get up, but thanks for the good conversation about Gabe. Well, thank you for stopping by, Cloudcover. Hopefully your day goes well. Right, like Dark Souls had it. Dark Souls 1 literally had the... Demon Souls had it on the PS3. where you could literally go over and like, what do these abilities do? Right? It's stupid. That is the dumbest design decision. Oh, okay. So vestige moths are the homeward bones. Got it. Of course, we're good. Just some family timing and vibing. Check out things outside. Gonna lurk. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the lurk. All souls have accepted. Yeah, exactly. It's like, why? Oh, we want it to be. We want you to figure it out. No one's gonna figure it out, dude. The internet exists. One person's gonna figure it out. They're gonna post about it, and everyone else is gonna know. It's stupid. This game came out in 2023, not 2001. Like. Oh, I know a trap when I see it. Yeah. Also, hi, Blade Forever. Hopefully you're doing well today. Okay. Target, please. Thank you. There's our invisible friend. Rebel Hammer. Nice. Go in this house. Nope, doesn't look. Alright. This is something I died quite a few times. Oh, I mean, I expect to die a bunch. It's Souls like, but like. What is that? Oh, it's getting. Okay, so we're learning a new mechanic that it didn't even teach us. Great, love that. Alright, that's what I'm using. Nice. By the way, the hello? What? I wasn't even anywhere near it! Okay. Well, I mean, we had to be umbral to get up here. Well, no, we could have just used the lamp, but, like, that is such a stupid... Okay. Man, this game's design just went downhill real fast. Stop! I could not be spamming the B button more. I hate the button. This game is poorly designed. This is so awfully designed. Someone said hidden behind Radiance and Inferno stats. Oh yeah, this one, yeah, no. The knowing about weapons is actually hidden behind stats in this one. So you don't even get the lore without having high caster stats. So if you're playing melee, screw you. You don't know what the lore is. Like. That's not the button I wanted. This area, this game sucks. I know he had a follow-up, but I don't know why I tried to do that. Chef sub. It's funny. You make the chef subclass joke. There is actually a chef subclass in Salt and Sanctuary, which is a distinctly better game than this, and that was developed by 2 people, and it's a QD Souls-like. Salt and Sanctuary. You can actually be a chef. You start with a frying pan, and every weapon in the game is upgradable, and they get into some really weird stuff. One of my favorite weapons is actually a pair of scissors. It's a giant pair of scissors. It's a great sword. Also, I didn't upgrade that death. There we go. Update, not upgrade. Alright, who's gonna shoot frozen arrows at me? Yep, there he is right there. Look at him. Hi. Can't wait for you to snipe me from halfway across the field. There he goes. See, this is the problem with AoEs, right? Because they're throwing so many AoEs out, I can't stand anywhere to actually fight these guys. See? He didn't even hit me with that. Look how far away he was. There's a whole person's distance between us and that hit. This is a poorly designed game. Which you would think, after designing a terrible game to begin with, they'd go, maybe we should go back to the drawing board and figure out what didn't work. But instead of doing that, they decided, no, we'll just make another terrible game. And then they wonder why people don't trust them to make video games. Like... You've got to be kidding me with this crap, dude. Because, like, this is my solution, right? This is my best solution to play this game is just not to fight anything. Right. So it's like, okay, I fall down here, no one can from behind get at me, and then she'll stand up. Right? This is what's incentivized by having terribly designed gameplay. I have no reason to fight. I have zero reason to fight. Because it's like, okay, this guy shoots at me, right? I just dodge him. Can't open the gate, okay. Now I gotta figure out where I'm going. Guess I'm going down this way. Where the hell do I go? Using the slowest weapon here. It's not the combat. It's not. It's the design of the game, right? I'm not having a problem with the slowness. Like, ally attack is fine. It's that. The fact that he can take half my health with a single shot when I'm wearing heavy armor. Right? Like, that's not how this should work. The whole sacrifice of heavy armor is that I move slower, but I don't take as much damage. But this guy is just like, oh, I don't care what armor you're wearing. I'm just gonna shoot an ice arrow that takes half your health, right? Like, to see the combat, it's fine. Arrows do a lot of damage. That's the problem. Why? Why is one specific group of weapons so much more powerful than everything else? Where the hell am I supposed to go? Like, and then this area, they've given AoEs to every mob. Every single mob in this area has AoEs. Why? Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do. I'm supposed to do this. I guess. Like, again, it's fake difficulty. Because real mechanical depth is so much better and so much more engaging than just, hey, we're going to add a bunch of BS mechanics to make sure you die a lot. Right? Again, play Lies of P. If you want a game that knows what it's doing and doesn't, like, give you a bunch of bullcrap, play Lies of P. Like... stun locks. Look at this. What am I supposed to do here? I have, like, the two strongest ice mobs here. And they both have AoE. Like, look at this. Again, the combat is not incentivized. My incentive is to just run. Because it's like, why? 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 It's just... because the thing is like, if you look at any Souls game combat, right, as they evolved through the years, the thing that evolves is how you're supposed to deal with a mob, right? And the harder the area gets, the more mechanical depth it's supposed to have. So you're learning, okay, this thing has 3 swings, so you go swing, 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 right? So it's dodge, 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 then opening. Dodge, 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 then opening, right? You're learning patterns. But this game's not doing that. It's like, oh, well, you could fight a guy with a pattern, or you could fight him and his buddy, and they could just engulf an entire area in ice. Why? Why is that? Why? Right? And that's the thing, it's like, again, this game is not hard. It's poorly designed. Because it's not a mechanical depth thing. It's a stupid design thing. Like... look at that. It stopped me from doing my jumping attack because for some reason. See? The combat's not hard. It's just annoying when you have two people that stick you in a hallway that can line the entire hallway full of ice. Like, it's not hard. Okay, so we can go that way, or we can go this way. I would really like a vestige or something. Oh, there it is. Okay, so it's flashing like I can put a seed down. Upgrade. Oh, vitality and endurance both give us extra weight. That's what it was. I was like, how are we losing the weight limit? Yeah, I don't need stamina, so I might as well do vitality. Item. Okay. What killed you, friend? It could be any number of things here. Welcome back from ads. Did I? No, I think I added a death. See, this is the problem, right? Like, it's like I know if I go run to engage him, his little sniper friend right there is going to start shooting me. So my best bet is to see if I can aggro him up here, right? Dodge, attack, attack, dodge, attack, attack, dodge, attack, attack. Okay, ow, didn't see that. Dodge, attack, kick, finisher. So difficult, right? That's how it should work, right? That's how all the combat should work, right there. I see his openings, I follow the pattern. I see an opening, I follow the pattern, right? But I can't do that with when these guys are doing that. Get kicked. You coming over here, friend, or? This looks like a trap. This is gonna break, isn't it? No? Oh, glacier ring. Perfect. Defense against ice. Problem is we can't really give up anything, so. Okay, you're not alone, right? Because there's somebody like right over there. Can I bait this guy to come to me? Oh, I'm coming. Are you not allowed to come here? Are you leashing? Where's your leash at? Okay, there it is. Come on. Alright, don't make this mistake. Yep, there's the dogs. Oh no, there was a trap there. Who could have seen this coming? I also love when they can poise through your kick. I kicked him twice and he poised through it. So inconsistent poise. Love it. Good design. Perfect design. No notes. Yeah, the obvious trap was obvious. That's why I was trying to pull him over there. Like, it's... Stop designing bad games. Like, I don't understand how I can... like, how else can I put this? Because, again, this is not hard. It's just this unfair tedium. Right? Really? There we go. Come on. You can do it, friend. Quick, kick. Finisher. Less worse. Yes, I know. The first one was even worse than this. I know. I played that one too. I know. What was the first one? Lords of the Fallen. That's what it's called. This one's called The Lords of the Fallen. It has a "the" at the front. That's how you know the difference. I wish I was joking. That's how stupid it is. Over here, or are you just gonna keep baiting me into your dog friend? Okay, baiting me into your dog friend it is. Thankfully, your dog friend's smarter than you and actually comes when called. There's also the timing on that keeps messing me up. Couldn't even dodge it. Yeah, no, they expected you to be like, we have a joke. Me and my friends have a joke about the first Lords of the Fallen, and the joke is you have to be a snowplow. That's what you are in the first Lords of the Fallen. You're a snowplow. You put a shield up and you just run towards things. You're a snowplow. It's awful. Hello? Okay, bye. I don't know how you were floating all the way out there, but... This looks inviting. Anybody gonna shoot me from the ramparts? No, but you're gonna come fight. Hello? Okay. Again, I know what a trap looks like when I see one. Game. Like... Come on. Come on. do that, and then give him a boot in the nuts, and finish him off. They didn't even bother to put a 2 on this one, they just use the same name, confuse it. Yeah. Sometimes you just gotta kick him in the nards, I guess. Oh no, who could have seen this coming? It was a trap! Oh no, I was so astonished. Someone save me. Can you come around this wall? That wall did nothing to you, friend. Hey, Totes, how you doing today? No? Are we not friends here? Don't pat your chest at me. Just gotta get over here, you big dingus. Okay, that was way too early. Okay, I got a little greedy there. But you can still do this. Heal. Anybody else want to play cheese around the Rosie? No? Okay. Really? This would have been an excellent spot for an item. Oh, there's a ladder here. Okay. So there is something that way. What? You okay, Totes? Okay. Okay, there was a ladder over here with a dozen floating people. Okay, there's an item there. Well, that was an item not worth going into this area for. Why it was like, yeah, umbral for this frost arrows. Great. Alright, well, we're getting close to that tower at the very least. The dude you were fighting made a bear sound. I have in a non-com. Oh, yeah, no, I know what assets are. Like, I literally taught people how to do that. I was just... It came out of nowhere. That's why I was confused. Okay. I was like, what are they talking about? Yeah, you were like, hey, it's the thing. That thing there. I know that thing. Oh, God. Well, time for another trap. Come on. What did I say about AoEs? Waste of my time. Okay. Because the thing is my best thing is just come back here and rest, right? Like, why would I go umbral that early? Okay. Easily excitable. Oh no, it's not. It's not anything bad. I was just like, you just came out of nowhere. Like, playing repo. Played Kazan? No, I have not played the Berserker game. It looks a lot like Wukong to me, where it's all about spectacle and not about actual depth, and I have no interest in spectacle. So. Okay, well, we have to go Umbral here anyways. Come on. I saw your buddy in the doorway. I'm not coming to you. I'm not an idiot. Get over here. Like, you can literally see his blue eyes. Like... I'm not an idiot. I'm not going to walk over towards an obvious trap. Like... This other game like lore is called Bleak Faith. That's Esther Sword. Ooh, a Grand Sword. We've been looking at that. We don't have any of that ice, though. Hi, friends. I think, from what I thought Bleak Faith was really bad. I could have swore someone was like, Bleak Faith wasn't a good game. We also tried Mortal Shell, which was also not the greatest in the world. Also, why is Lies of P on hold? Play Lies of P. It's better than basically every other Souls-like in the genre. If anything, you should be playing that before anything else. Unless you're talking about waiting for the Overture stuff. It would have been wild if my skin was a little accurate. No. You're gonna fall down here? Yeah, no, the friend is. Oh, it's one of these things. We haven't really fought these things too much. I saw a couple of them in an Umbral area across the bridge, but... Yeah, yep, saw that. Of course. Why would there not be ice archers? And these things. Wow, they really love this thing. This is like the fourth one of these we fought, and we fought one of them as a boss. This... I hope this is just a development joke. If I'm being honest, I hope these guys are just a joke in development. Because... reusing a boss as a normal mob is such a stupid design choice. Such a stupid... Just make a different mob, dude. Really? It's like the fourth one of those we fought. Wait, you didn't die? That's interesting. Usually you guys die after 2 hits. Putrid child. Large, so ooh, we can upgrade even further. Okay, looks like we can go up here. Hey, Gameslave and Raiders, welcome in. Hopefully you're doing well today. Let's see. I'm not locked in. I'm perfectly fine. I'm pausing in a game that you can't pause in. It's fine. Everything's okay. How are you guys doing today? We are playing... more projects on Boyd. Got it, got it. Hopefully you're doing well today. If you don't know who I am, I'm Mask of Games. We play a variety of games here on the channel. Mostly horror, mostly retro, but a little bit of variety here and there. This game is the Lords of the Fallen, which is the 2023 version, and it's certainly a game. It's certainly a game, we'll say that. But hopefully you had time over there with Gameslave. If you need to raid and run for any reason, feel free to do so. Please do take care of yourself. Get you some food, get you some drink, stretch, whatever it might be. And I do appreciate the raid and everything. It helps if I click on the game, so I can actually move. Thank you. But I do appreciate it. Okay, we can break out of it there. Let's open this. Oh, the Mutilated. Ugh. Okay. Where is this? What am I looking at? Okay, I know why this is here. Because we're above the water, right? Yeah, so we could go this way. But we missed some stuff down there, so... I hate these guys so much. Okay. Enjoy going to hell. But how was Project Zomboid? You make good progress, or have we lost another to the unfortunate tides of zombies? Okay, we can put a vestige there, but I don't want to. Probably should. You guys swim? Oh, you're jumping away from it, so I guess I'll never know. Hello? I guess we have to go back down in the water. Then why? Okay. Umbral flower. Oh, this is not a flower bed. I see.
My lord, I'll say once more, if you'd heed my skills, then also you should heed my warning.
Can you do it or not?
I know enough to try, but I've made clear the risks, both in the casting of the magic itself and what might be the results.
Bring her back.
Sleep for bed? Okay. Well, hopefully you get to rest well. Good, so we can break it over here. thought I saw an item back this way. I did. It's on the roof. Hi there. What's your name? Ow. Hey, Billy. Chill out, Billy. Really? Big, obvious doors we can't go into? Okay, we went this way. And then we lowered this ladder. So that opened a shortcut. Why do we need a shortcut? Oh, we can just go up the roof? No? Oh, this way, maybe? There's certainly something right there. Controller disconnected. Whoa, what? Pause the game then. Hello? Great. That's just what I needed. Really? This is why you have pauses in games, by the way. I literally died because my controller disconnected. Why? And before anybody's like, well, Souls games don't have pause. Sekiro. Like... Sekiro is an objectively better game because of the pause. Like, there should always be an instance where your game will stop. And one of those instances is when the controller dies. There is zero reason why that should have continued on. Oh, do I have to fight that head thing again? Please don't tell me I gotta fight that head thing again. I gotta fight the head thing again. Of course I do. Why would I not fight the head thing again? This is why I play on PC. If controller disconnects, I take over the keyboard. Press the... Escape doesn't pause the game. I'm playing on PC as well. I just use a controller because these games are built for it. This is me pushing the escape key. See, I'm not pushing anything. It doesn't pause it. The game does not pause. Except for this game, yes. Yes, but most games have it built in, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. Ow. Oh yeah, we didn't even go over here. Oh, I almost died. Okay. Insane special powers. Okay, Lightbringer avenged. Was this the way I was supposed to go, by the way? I totally forgot about this direction until I grabbed that lamp bearer thing. Certainly looks like it. Okay, well, let's go get our stuff back and that item. Sorry I didn't say hi when Mom got here as I ended my stream. It's going. I don't know. I don't know about all right, but it's certainly going. Yeah, I still needed the item where the Reapers are. Yeah, that's where I was headed. Which I thought was over there, but I guess not. What the hell sound was that? Why did you wait for me to leave you to spawn? Let's do this. Yay, AoEs are so fun. You dodge and you still get hit. I hate arrows in this game, dude. I hate arrows in this game, dude. They are unbelievably broken. Build a better game. Well, that guy's dead. Oh yeah, there was this shortcut we could have taken. I forgot about that. Do this, because basically this just gives us an extra life. You were just standing there. It's awfully kind of you. Wrong button. Wow, I put our thing all the way up here. Jump. Okay, there's more than one of these guys. Oh, that's fun. Oh, they're super tanky. Okay, nope. That's a no from me. I'm just gonna nope right out of there. I'm not fighting two of those things at once. You can kiss my entire buttocks. You guys still following me? Oh, you're below me, okay. Chest? That is a chest. Where are you running to? Setting another trap for me? Wow. Look at the AoE on that, dude. Insane. Jadel's bone armor. Okay. Good for Jadel, I guess. There's an item over there, but we very obviously can't make that jump, so... Guess we gotta go up and then go down? Oh, thank the Lord. Talk to this person? Oh, Beckett. Oh, great. There's a boss. You're watching at 480p? I'm sorry. That must have been a terrible experience. Enemies are scarier. Yeah, because they have no resolution. I should rest. I keep forgetting that you can't just touch these. You actually have to rest at them. Again, why? It's 2023, man. Dark Souls 2 figured out how to just touch it and rest. Blade forever, is that an ice joke? Are you making an ice joke right now? Okay, so there's an item there. And there's an item there. Yeah, I know the boss is up there. I saw whenever there's like a call forth, there's usually a thing. Oh. Okay, there's a chain. Probably for the gate. How do I get to this item? Oh, duh. Okay, well that's reassuring. Bet we can't do this and open the gate, but we don't really need to. And I'm guessing there's no path here, because we were here when we were Umbral. I'm trying to see, is there a ladder or anything over there? Lamp it out. Yeah. Like, there's things I do like about this game. I like the Umbral area. I like this, like, lamp showing a different world thing. Like, it has some things going for it. It's just the stuff that's supposed to make the game fun aren't here. Like... Ooh, boy. It's a bird, isn't it? This is all a nest. It's gonna be a giant ice bird. Yes, yes it is. Oh, this is probably what remains of that one guy. Remember he said do what you can to bring her back, and I think that's the person that got brought back, and it's... Oh, no. Oh, is it gonna be one of these fights? Yeah, because everyone loved the shaft fights in Symphony of the Night. I don't know why I did that. Okay, can't hurt her. Man, they had to pick the most annoying mob to have her summon, right? Okay, what's going on? The question is, how do we hurt her? A hollow crow. Okay, I don't think that's how we do it. God, I hate these dogs. This isn't doing anything. Oh, hold on. Still don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand what I'm doing. Stop swinging and dodge! Jesus Christ! This is exactly why the dogs don't need AoEs, by the way. Yeah, we're gonna die. And it doesn't turn the thing closest to... Come on! Cool, I got caught outside the ice storm. Love this game. So well designed. Yay, more dogs. Okay, and now for phase 2, where we actually fight the giant crow. Come on. Come on down. No? What is going on? What? Does he just keep shooting at me? What? Okay. Okay. Like, no visual representation on what I should be doing. Like, it... Again, there's so many bad design decisions because legibility in combat is the paramount, like that is the thing you should be doing with Souls bosses, right? Is making sure that their combat like is legible. Like, this would be fine if it didn't summon the dogs. Like, if it was just these guys, and you had to build up the thing, like, that would be fine. But the problem is that the dogs have an ice dash, and they also can jump, right? So they have a way of closing the distance in a very quick way. Okay, where's she at? Cool, I get two whole swings off. Like that. Why does the dog need to surround me in ice? That's completely unnecessary. I hate this game, dude. I legitimately, like, hate this game. It's so poorly designed. It's like, let's do as much as we can to make the player hate playing this game. Like... See, and it's like, I can't even get over there to where her spirit is because of these icicles that don't need to be on the ground. Then I have to wait to recharge, and I'm frozen, and I have to deal with ads, and there's an ice storm. Like, see, this is the perfect example of a poorly designed boss fight. Because all they're doing is just throwing more crap at you. They're not adding mechanical depth. There's no mechanics here. It's fight a bunch of ads until you can rip the soul out of this girl, hit her a couple times, right? And then rinse and repeat. It's not there's any I can't pause and talk about this. Any game that throws ads in a boss fight does not know how to design a boss fight. Go look at the Souls games and look how many of those fights have ads in them. Right? Not the ones that are made up of ads, right? I'm not talking about like the Congregation. I'm not talking about like the Deacons of the Deep, where the ads are the boss encounter. I'm talking about the ones that just have ads. I can guarantee you it's a very low number. And that's because the whole point is mechanical depth. Every fight should feel different, and it should have mechanical depth to it. Here, I'm fighting a bunch of ads so that I can die to wolf ice, right? So like, and this is just phase one. So I gotta deal with all this tedium. Now I have enough to actually pull her out, to do some damage, and miss terribly. See, and then now I have to wait. And then they have to spawn more ads. Like, I can tell you, there is an ad fight in Dark Souls 2, which is the Rat Council or whatever. Like, obviously there's that one. Let's see. I'm trying to think of all the ones with ads. It's not a high number. I can guarantee you it's not a high number. Okay. She's dead. No more ads, but we're out of healing items because this game is stupid. Okay. Oh, look, there's an item over here. I'm just gonna go... Oh, I can't grab that item. Never mind. Ow. Like, what am I supposed to do here, right? Like, what is the goal? Why am I playing a bullet hell in a Souls game? Right? Like... Are you gonna finally come down here, or are we still playing a bullet hell? Okay, he ripped out his heart. And then I died, because homing icicles is what this... Wait, is this literally the entire mechanic? Is just fighting ads? Okay, we might stop here. Like, I'm not gonna lie, this is not like me rage quitting because it's difficult. This is me rage quitting because this is the worst design thing I've ever seen in my life. Like... Like, I cannot believe they thought this was a good boss fight. Just run around and hit her? Yeah, I'm trying to. The problem is that those guys have a billion ranged attacks that hit me from... that home me from afar, right? Yeah, no, I'm gonna give this 2 more tries. and we're just probably going to uninstall this game because this is exactly what I was hoping to avoid. Any boss that is an ad-focused boss fight is a failure of design of a boss fight. Like, it's just plain and simple. That is a failure of design. Like, I cannot believe they're like, yeah, we're gonna make a boss fight. You know what the boss fight is? Ads. Just ads. You know what? Let's just summon people too. I don't care. I don't care about this boss anymore. This, I never do this in Souls games. I never summon help in Souls games. Especially on my first playthrough. Like, because I try to make sure that, you know, I can do something of my own volition. I do not care about this boss. I do not care about being fair with this boss. If I could find a way to cheese it, I absolutely would. This is the newer one. This is the newer Lords of the Fallen. I don't even know what charges my thing. Is it killing enemies, or does it just charge over time? Okay, it just charges over time. Yeah, the original one's even worse than this, if you can believe it. Yeah, if you can believe it, the first game is actually, the original game is actually worse than this one. I love when they read my inputs and then just dodge my entire strike. That's fun. Can I run, please? Also, I love how she just runs in the complete opposite direction. Okay. Now we gotta play keep away. Because this guy decides that he wants to throw a bunch of... Look at that. Half my health. Just gone. Homing missiles, because everybody loves homing missiles. Homing missiles, homing missiles, homing missiles, homing missiles, because I can't design a boss fight. By the way, yes, the homing missile thing is still going. While he's doing all of this, the homing missile thing is still going. Yes, I did. It's the dog. The dog. This is my summon. By the way, again, we're gonna die. I don't know if the dog comes into the umbral area with us, but we're gonna find out. Dodge roll! Jesus Christ. By the way, these things, these ladies here, of course, they lower the storm. Those were bosses as well. So again, we're reusing bosses as regular mobs because we can't design actual mobs. Wow, we get one hit and then she runs away. They also have homing missiles and a lot of AoE damage and all of, like that. The part that I just healed because they have this dumb wither mechanic, we're gonna get one more try and then we're gonna summon the other NPC to see if they help anymore, but I doubt they will. This game is actual garbage, and I hope the developers know that. I really do. Like... Oh, it's Pieta. That's fine. Actual garbage.
May we prove worthy of Aureus' grace.
Oh, again, it's not the combat. Like I said, like you keep saying, combat is not the problem. The combat's fine. The problem is the actual design of the game. Like, combat-wise, this is fine. Okay, one more combo and she should be good. I'm just worried Pieta's gonna die before we even get this thing to phase 2. So honestly, it's just these dogs, but if she can distract them... Like this, that move is completely unnecessary. The dogs do not need to create a circle of ice. That is so unbelievably unfair. Okay. Now we just gotta play keep away. While he shoots a bunch of homing missiles at us. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize that. Come on, Pieta. Oh, cool. She just dodged right into the homing missile. Oh, here it comes. Look at it. You can see it coming right back. Okay, Pieta. Where's our ghost? Oh, I love when I can't lock onto the thing I'm literally staring at. That's fun. Oh, not the storm. Oh, I guess Pieta's dead, which means that we're not far behind. Really? Really? A fraction of a second and I lose all of the damage I could have... This is stupid. This is the worst designed Souls boss I've ever seen in my life. Stop swinging. Heal. Heal. Okay, and of course she's going to stand in the grouping of them. Cool, I ripped out her soul only to die. See, that's why it's a bad mechanic. Because look at all these ads. Ads with ranged attacks, ads I can't damage, ads like... This is dumb. Because this is only going to be a third of their health. Like, I have to do this a whole one more time with no healing items and no extra life. Right? Like, it's just, it's so awful. And the summons didn't help. Right? Okay, I don't want to get stuck here when he does the thing. So I literally have no way. I guess I got some items I could use to heal. Oh yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, I love that. That healing is next level. A life gem from Demon Soul, or the basic grass from Demon Souls heals more than that. Let's go. We got Fire Salts. We got Holy Salts. What else do we got? See, the thing is this, the way this should work, right, is if I use this, this should be able to damage her ghost form, even if you can't, like, see it. We're gonna trial this. We're gonna test trial this, because we literally have nothing left to lose. Where's Pieta? Try not to die as quickly this time. We're gonna trial run this, because I have an idea. Because this should help us do wither damage, right? Which is that white bar. So if we do a wither thing, right? So if I do, let's see, if I do this, and then I do this, right? Do we do more wither damage? Nope. So the thing that gives us wither damage doesn't even do extra wither damage. How's that for intelligent design? could help Pieta, because otherwise she's gonna get wrecked by everything. Like, this should do more wither damage, and it's not. It's doing the same amount, or if it is, it's negligible. So I'm gonna have Holy set up next. Okay, maybe it is doing a little bit more damage. Yeah, that did more damage. Okay, that's on me. That was doing more damage. Now we're gonna do this. At least Pieta made it to phase 2 much easier. Now we just gotta make sure he actually makes it to phase 2. See, that's right here. This is why this part of the thing is stupid, right? Because our NP, all that's happening is our summon's just taking a bunch of unnecessary damage. And, like, the homing missiles are coming after her, not us. Right? But then she has to close the distance with us, because that's what her AI tells her to do. I got out in the storm again. That's on my own dang fault. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, let's try holy damage now. At the very least, it'll help out Pieta. Okay, where's she at? There she is. Because I know she's doing some more summoning. Okay, wow, she really doesn't like holy damage. Which explains why Pieta and the dog that uses holy damage are here, so. Alright, phase 3, which is probably going to be the worst. What the hell? Why is he all of a sudden targeting us? Okay, he decided to just start being a colossal pain in the butt with this, apparently. He wasn't hitting us at all before, but now he was just like, yeah, okay, constant hits. Okay. Oh, don't get too close to that. No, not wither. No, that wasn't that close. Oh, good. Fun. The best guys in the game. Actually, one of them isn't bad. Oh, God. The storm getting closer is not great, though. Ow. Come on, give me the thing I need. Okay, we're out of healing. also out of... Okay, one more combo and she should be done. Stupid wind. Okay, this should be the last, assuming we don't get surrounded by... Okay, why did that not work? Oh, it did, it's just... I got hit by a bunch of different things all at once, and it took it away from me. I love that. I love when games do that stupid stuff. It's great. It's exactly what I want from a game, where it's just like, oh yeah, all your efforts wasted. Yeta made it through. Yay! That is the worst designed boss fight I have ever played in a Souls-like. Literally the worst. That misses the entire point of the congregation. That misses the entire point of the Deacons of the Deep. It's... yeah. Like... it misses the rat, like, honestly, the Rat Council is the closest to that. But even the Rat Council only has, I think, 3 ads. It's like, I think it's 3 ads. So there's like the boss and like 3 ads. So yeah, it's just, oh, God. Lords of the Fallen devs, if you ever see this video, I'm sorry, but please pay attention to what everyone else is doing and try not to reinvent the wheel every single time you make a game, because it's failing you constantly. There's a fight in Lies of P where you fight 4 people, and that's still more interesting and fair than that fight was. And I'm not exaggerating. That's not me being like, oh, haha, it's a joke. No, I'm being legit. It is legitimately a better fight. Because, you know what they do? This is how smart the AI is in Lies of P. They fight you one at a time. And they switch. And when they switch, they visibly switch. You can see when they go, okay, basically, I'm going to tag out, this person's going to tag in, and start attacking. Now, you have to memorize 4 move types in that game with that specific fight, which can be very intense, but once you've done it enough and you realize how everybody moves and what their attacks are, you know exactly what their openings are, so when they tag out and the next one comes in, you know what to expect. That is how this fight should have been handled, right? Have her have multiple guards that you just fight, and then finish her off in like a 2-phase thing, right? Not summon... there were legitimately probably 30 monsters. Or more. Actually, no, it's probably more than 30 monsters in that fight. No boss should have more than, like, 4 ads tops. Top. Not 30. Like, come on. Oh, and that's... now we can cleanse this. Okay, I was like, are we about to fight another boss? No, we can cleanse this now. Oh, we can climb down. Okay. Like, I'd have to go back to check, but it might even be closer to 40 enemies in a single fight, which is insane. The 2 boss fights? Are you talking about like Ornstein and Smo? Oh, you said in Elden Ring. The only one I can think of are the Godskin duo, which ironically the Godskin duo is actually 4 people. It's just 2 of them die and then 2 of them respawn. It's very silly. So the Godskin duo is not even a duo. It's actually 4, but they just respawn. Funny thing about that fight, Godskin duos are very susceptible to sleep. Make some sleep pots, pop, 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 put one of them to sleep and kill the other. Super easy boss fight. Works on all of the Godskin fights. They're super susceptible to sleep. Ooh, a lot of delirium. Or, Durellium. Ornstein and Smo was cool. The thing is, again, the reason why that fight is still better than what we just engaged with is because in Ornstein and Smo, they have very specific movesets. Now, they will stand on top of each other, which makes them a colossal pain in the ass. But, like... in all honesty, like, you know when Ornstein is going to do the long-distance jab, right? That looks like another boss arena. I haven't done any sort of resting or anything, so I'm gonna go back and do that. And honestly, Smo, his moveset is like 3 moves. He sits, he charges, he slams his hammer down. That's it. That's the only 3 moves Smo has. But again, the whole point of a good Dark Souls or a Souls-like boss is that they have a rhythm or a cadence or a set pattern that you can follow, so you know exactly when your openings are, right? That is how you design a good Souls-like boss. Is the player should go, here's my opening, take a hit, get away, wait for the next opening, right? And it creates this kind of, I talk about this often, it creates a dance, right? It creates this back and forth of like, take advantage of their opening, they take advantage of your opening. You take advantage of their opening, they take advantage of your opening. Until you start closing the windows on your openings, and you're able to just take advantage on their openings, right? Which means that sometimes closing your window is like, attack, dodge, attack, dodge, attack, right? Instead of just spamming R1 and getting hit 7 times, you know? That's the cadence. You find that cadence with bosses and stuff. Upgrade. 2 points there, and then a bunch in vitality. So... also, let's check out this armor that we found. What is this? Oh, it is a heavy head. Nice. Ooh, boy. Well, it's a good thing we didn't try to put this armor on during the fight. Look, we lose frostbite. We would have been frostbitten even more, but it's better than what we're wearing other than those 3, so... Medium arms. How much do we lose? Wow, we lose a lot. Medium legs. Yeah, it's just the chest plate. How much do we gain? Oh, we only gained 4? Never mind. Never mind. Oh, do we have enough to wear this now? We do. Put our cage back on. Okay. Let's continue. I legitimately, like, if we did not succeed that fight, I was just gonna stop playing this game. Because I just... Man. It's so disappointing. Because, again, I like the aesthetic of this game. I think the combat, when done properly, like a one-on-one fight, feels rather good to do. But I've just run into so many fights in this game that are not one-on-one that I just don't feel like it's worth playing, right? Like, it's just... And they've reused... Already, we've seen 2 sinners reused as regular mobs. And we're not that far into the game, right? At least I don't think so. We're at 2 of the 5 towers, right? Why am I already seeing a reuse of bosses? Like, at least Dark Souls 1 didn't reuse bosses until the last area, or second to last area, basically, with Lost Izalith. This is definitely an arena, right? Yeah, the light hyper. Cool.
Ah, you again. Ah, you again.
Okay. We have 40, or not 40, but we have 4,000 in that. How much is it going to take to upgrade this axe? Tundra axe.
Ah, you again.
We need 500 more.
Ah,
Shut
you
up.
again.
Jesus Christ. I would say, I think we have multiple copies of this axe. Also, I guess there's no two-handed hammers in this game? There's only one-handed hammers? Because we've seen two-handed swords and two-handed axes, but no two-handed hammers. That's strange. There already have a few. Okay. Because I usually go with a two-handed hammer. We just haven't found any. Okay. Alright, so we're not going to go back to there just yet. We do have an area we should be... First, what do you guys call the anvil? That makes funny. Makes it real funny. Okay, we're going to go back here. I think we're ready to take this area now. Maybe not. Maybe I'm just... Not this way, by the way. I just wanted to fight that guy. This area. I think we might be ready to do this. Okay, and we know there's no reason to go that way. Okay, yeah, we can definitely handle this a little bit better now. Fell down that last time. Okay, they do not like frost buildup. That's good to know. I think there's stuff down there. There is. We'll get to that guy. Maybe he's back this way. Ow! Sorry, I was watching the fight. Leave me alone. What? I literally pulled out my lamp and it didn't do anything. Okay, well. Fine with me, I guess. Place makes it a little easier to see anyways. I'm gonna just do this. Yeah, I don't know why it wasn't working before, but I did this and he just stood there. Looks like a place to put one of these. Hello, glowing sword friend. Oh, nice. And you got a 2-hit follow-up thing there. Oh, is he healing himself? Of course they added another stupid mechanic to the combat. Enemies that heal themselves. Well, thankfully he was right next to one of these things, so... Like... Like, the thing is like, there's enemies that use, like, in Souls games, there's enemies that use, like, the Estus Flask, right? But you know what the Estus Flask has? An animation. That takes a little while. Oh, is that guy just dead? Prawn Ring. What is that? Strength. Yeah, no, I'm good. I'll handle strength myself. But that guy was just like, heal! Great. Got it. Yeah, they do in the Estus Punish. Yeah, right. But that's the thing, right? But at least the Estus Punish goes both ways, right? That's the thing. They punish you for using an Estus, but you also punish them for using an Estus. And that's again, that's kind of what I'm trying to get at is... Oh, I know what I need to do here. You can't hold your lantern and do this while this guy is shooting at you, so... You have to take out the guy first. But again, a lot of the stuff you can do, the NPCs can do as well, but... Hammer of the Holy Agony, is that actually a... I'll just write it with a hammer. Unless I read that wrong. No, hammer, okay. But again, it's about like the, hey, I know what that thing is. I can maybe take care of that thing or handle that thing. Oh no, who could have seen the push trap coming? this seems like another trap, too. Does this break? No. Temporal Eye of Aurelio, the Cursed Knight. Oh, okay. That kind of trap. That guy literally sent you home once. Oh, you talking about he pushed you over the edge there? Yeah, no, I've played so many Souls games and Souls-likes. Like, whenever I see a corner like this, I'm like, you know? Whenever there's someone standing out in the open, or an item, or anything like that. Do you really want me to put another thing here? Or hit through the wall? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, you're gonna wake up. Hey, this looks like the dog, What was that? How did I do a whole swing on the guy and did 0 damage? Hitbox, yeah. They're great, aren't they? Right. Dodge. 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 See, again, that's how the fight should feel. I should be like, okay, he does a 3 strike. So 3 dodges, attack. Another 3 strike. 3 dodges, then attack. That's how all the combat should feel. Every single encounter, with exception of, like, real, like, trash mobs like these guys, like, that's how every encounter should feel. You're not friendly, are you? That is interesting looking. Very, something of Mensis. Nightmare of Mensis looking. Okay, I can target you, which means that. Ah, see, this is what I'm talking about. Obvious traps are obvious. I wonder what happens if I walk up to this guy. Hey, look, I can sunlock too. What do I win? Alright, who kicked the barrel over? Really? You? What? That's not how that would have worked, but sure. Really? Okay, I can't fight both of them at the same time. See, again, this is the problem. Instead of me having a good one-on-one with a tanky enemy, I have a guy shooting me constantly in the back that I can't get to. Right? It's... It's so irritating. Okay. I'm just gonna run all the way back there. There's no reason to fight again. Also, the thing I love about Elden Ring is it showed... Oh, wait. I can't do it like this. It showed that these run backs and stuff completely unnecessary to the Souls formula. I just blew that guy off a cliff. I guess turning out this fair play. But, Elden Ring showed that you don't need runbacks to make it a Souls game. Alright, let's check hitbox again. That time it works. Two, three. See? Learn Learn the pattern, do the damage, get a little greedy, get slapped in the face. Pure blade armor, nice. And like, yeah, I could have put the thing right here or whatever. Like there was like a flower bed or something nearby. Okay, they don't reset barrel traps, that's good. Oh, he's dead. Okay, well, rip to that guy. Okay, is this one reset? Okay. Oh, self-flagellation, nice. Oh, where's your... I was like, where's your buddy at? There we go. Time to use some silly mechanics. You see this guy sliding, right? I'm not insane, just literally sliding down the stairs. Okay, do your little head thing, yep. Of course. I had the healing items. I don't know why I was going in for another swing. That was my own stupidity. I might as well do this. Here of all places is fine because all we have to do is run this way, push guy by. Ow. Rude. Also, can I talk about how much I hate this wither mechanic? Like, it's obvious they looked at the rally mechanic and were like, we have to have the rally mechanic. And it's just like, if you don't know what the rally mechanic is, it's the thing from Bloodborne that says if you take damage, you can get some of that damage back if you strike within the window. Liza P also does it, but it's through specific items. Elden Ring does it through a specific rune, I believe. Actually, no. Maybe Life P doesn't do it through items. Maybe it does it through combat. Anyways, there's a lot of games that do it, but they all do it after you've been hit. Right? So it's like you take a hit, a little bit of your health is gone, but it's not gone forever, and then you could hit and get it back. This one just, instead of giving you your health, it gives you Wither instead, so you have a chance of just losing it, essentially. That's why I love how these guys are not getting the backstab mechanic on them. That's fun. Smite sauce. Oh, we'll need those. Let me guess. You died to the. Oh, you died to the crossbow guy. That's really unfortunate. Talking about Bloodborne, you can heal back. Oh yeah. The you could do that in this game. It just requires a specific eye, which we have. Oh my god! Really? He changed location? So you usually have a follow-up to that. Oh god, where'd she come from? Or they nerfed the eye because it made you invincible? Yeah, because if you stagger someone into a thing and then heal yourself, and then stagger them into a thing and heal yourself, then you can't die. Like, again, poor design because of the way the wither mechanic works, and because of the way that the healing works in this game. Oh, you died to that guy, I see. And I see why, too. Come here. I'm trying to dodge. I'm literally stuck inside the wall. Free me from my torture, please. 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I forgot about the ranged attack, which again he shouldn't have. I was literally hitting the move, and it didn't do jack squat. Good, I love this. And this is also stupid. So he has like a chunk more health because someone died to him. Why? It's unnecessary. All we're getting is eyeballs, and most of the stuff you get from eyeballs is cosmetic stuff. Like, remind me never to play one of their games ever again. Like, in all seriousness, like, I have complained more about the design of this game than I have talking about the things that I like. Like, yeah, we could put one here, as if. Oh, I know why they want you to put one. See, okay. I'm going to talk about again something that I don't like about the design. If they know. So we put a seed bed or a seed over there, right? So they know that this next area is so hard that people will die here constantly. So you have to run 100 feet and put another seed bed down, right? Just to get out of this. Don't make the player have to go into this mode. Just don't. Right? We have to go into umbral vision. Because you can't do this while the guy's shooting at you, right? Because he'll knock you out of it and then you'll fall. That's the whole joke. Haha, very, very funny. So you go into umbral mode for literally like 5 feet of bridge just so you can waste another seed right here to get out of umbral mode. Just don't put the umbral bridge there. Stop wasting resources unnecessarily. Like... Okay. One... 2, 3. Like, you use the lamp to cross and there's always an enemy that interrupts you. Yeah, exactly. It's just a waste. It's literally just a waste of your time. So that you either have to make the longer run every time, or you have to waste another seed. It's a waste of resources because instead of balancing the resources, they just make you waste it. It happens all the time with games with currency. They create these huge monetary sinks because they don't have a better way for you to use your currency. So instead of actually using game design and figuring out ways to make you use your currency more effectively, they just do things that pull that currency from you. Also, this guy is not getting staggered by our power hit when hit from behind, which is literally a bug. Everyone we hit from behind with a power strike that isn't over there gets an instant finisher. That guy doesn't. So not only did they put a trap there, they broke one of their own rules. That is a failure of game design. Oh, this is a boss? Oh yeah, no, I completely understand that. This guy standing here with all of the souls like connecting to him? Yeah. No, I kind of figured. I just wanted to see what was up the other direction before running out and fighting that guy. Okay. That's time to heal. I love 180 tracking. It's great. Instead of following through with where they're pointed, I also love it when I get half of my health and damage. And the button queuing. Man, this game is so poorly designed. So poorly designed. Oh no. This guy's a trap. Who would have guessed? Come here, dog. Like, you literally saw him in his AI turn around in the space. One, two, three. Okay. Okay, so we got that way. What the fuck? Excuse my language. Sorry, I tried to keep it family friendly here, but I was like, what am I literally looked this way and that dog just came out of nowhere. Bloody Glory. What is Bloody Glory? It's a strength radiance sword that scales with radiance. Okay. Ow. Hello, Gareth Minis? How are you today? Hey, look, a vestige. How do you like the game? I wanted to try Souls like. Play Lies of P. Play Lies of P. Don't. Just play Lies of P. If you want to try Souls like, play Lies of P. I don't think this game is well designed. That's my personal opinion. People might disagree with that. Why? Because Lies of P is better design. Start to finish. Start to finish, better design. Better story, better characters, better combat, better boss fights, better everything. Play Lies of P. What is not good about this game? Quite a few things. First of all, there are a lot of things that go on the enemy side that the player does not get access to that basically allows them to ignore some of the player stuff. A lot of the fights are about overwhelming the players, not giving you an actual challenge in combat. So instead of fighting one-on-one and doing like this kind of back and forth with something, they throw like 15 guys at you, right? So you have to fight off 15 guys, and it's not fun. The bosses range anywhere from just keep hitting the attack button until they die to summoning, not exaggerating, about 40 different guys to fight. I wish I was exaggerating on that number, but that's legitimately it. But here, this is a sub boss. You see what I'm talking about? He just has an AoE that clears the entire room and takes like half our health. Also, I think he's stuck on this platform, so that's funny. Okay. See? That's what I'm talking about. He had a bunch of invincible guys. Its mechanic is there's a thing inside of the thing. In here. We have to break this. That's the mechanic. And then he'll stop healing. And then we have to hit him. Right? Also, another thing I don't like is when I heal, I get some of my health back and the rest is Wither, which basically the Wither mechanic is if you get hit, you lose that health. If you hit them, you get some of it back. Which is a terrible mechanic. You technically get 2 lives. You have a regular life and an umbral area. As you can see, it doesn't always matter. But again, the way of complicating that guy's fight is they basically gave him 4 different guys that fight with him. That's a perfect example of what I'm talking about by poorly designed boss fights. So instead of giving him like actual fighting mechanics, he has 2 mechanics. He has a holy explosion and he hits you with his hammer. And then you have to fight 4 other guys. That's why I don't like this game. Why do I play it if I don't like it? Because I want to see if there is something I do like. I'm continuing the game. I'll be honest, we almost stopped playing it on the last boss we fought because we again legitimately had to fight like 40 guys. Can't get it from there. Because I want to see if there's some redeeming quality. Look at this. Get out of the way. And he's going to hit me. And then I have to do this. Oh, did I already break? No, I didn't break the thing. Where is the thing? There it is. Holy explosion. Okay, getting hit with a hammer and getting shot again. I think I absolutely hate this. I'm playing solo legs. I would like to try one. I did play Assassin's Creed games. I'll read that in just a second. Let me see if I can actually beat this boss. Not if he has a 4-hit combo. Yeah, and now I'm out of healing items. Yep, big, unstunnable out of explosion. Love it. And we die again. I haven't haven't played any Souls-like, and I would like to try one. I did play Assassin's Creed game and Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima and AC are not Souls-likes. Which game would I recommend try first? So, is there a reason why you're not interested in trying the Souls games themselves? Out of curiosity. Because most people just start with the Souls games. That away. Not that I think Soul games are required to play, you know, Souls or Souls-likes. I was just curious if there was a reason why you were not interested in them. I love this. This is so great. I also love getting hit by ranged attacks while I'm trying to fight a bot. Look at this. There's literally like 4 guys in this room. Like, and his AoE covers the entire room. I love it. This is such a poorly designed boss. I don't know, it seems like it's too much to take on. I like Bloodborne IP, but the game itself, since punishing you die, you have to go back. Oh, that's every Souls-like. Sorry, we have an ad. We'll talk about it when you get back. Okay. I hate that move. Yeah. No, he legitimately takes half our health with an AoE explosion that we can't dodge. Another great example of a poorly designed boss fight. I love how he can queue up his strike around the corner, like he knows that exactly when we're gonna be at that corner. I love that so much. All right, so we can take this one. We're quick enough, and then. That. I'm hitting the dodge roll button. Cool, he just already put us in umbral because I kept hitting the dodge button and it was like, you want to strike, right? And I'm like, no. That's the reason why you're playing. All of Souls-likes do that. Literally all of them. It is part of the Souls-like genre that you die and return. You would be very hard-pressed to find a Souls-like that doesn't have that mechanic. Okay, you can dodge it, you just have to do it a little later than... Okay, I was literally in the middle of the dodge animation, but thanks, game. I love I love when I take half my health and damage. Oh, I love... Oh, great. Now I'm gonna die. Yep. Did you see that? I hit him first. He staggered. It still gave me half my health and damage. Hitboxes. That's why... Yeah. User-friendly. Somebody was at the door. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, go answer your door. I don't know if I played Bound by Flame. I have to look at that one. I don't like recommending things that I haven't played, but if it's easier, I mean, anything to get people onboarded, I'm a huge supporter of. So. I love when people do half my health and damage. There's the dodge button. Hitting the dodge button again. I'm literally like, I tap the attack button and then I immediately hit dodge. Oh cool, he grabbed me even though he was staggered. I love that. Cool. I love getting grabbed. He has 0 health, by the way. Look at his health. There we go. It was one of the Spider's first games we did. Technomancer. I remember Technomancer. Greedfall and Steel... Wait, Greedfall and Steel Rising are made by the same people? I thought that was 2 different studios. Huh. Burst. Radiant Burst Pendant? What does that do? Okay, it's not for us. Never mind. Okay, well, that guy's dead now. Pilgrim's Perch Key. Ooh. The Deer's Hardiness. Okay, cool. We got a spell. Love it. You're gonna use that. Run right over and use that real quick. Is there a... Same studio actually really likes Spiders, probably favorite Souls-like dev. Oh yeah, they're supposed to be doing a Greedfall 2, or I think it's out already or something like that. So maybe we'll. So enhanced bloody hatchet, nice. I literally saw the corner right as I passed the ladder, and I was like, wait a second. Get out of there. Gonna knock everybody off these platforms. That's where we're at now. What did we lock onto? Yeah, just got a big update waiting for the price drop because Greedfall 2 changed a lot of things. Okay. Let me guess, you want me to plant another thing? Yep. More upgrade materials. I'm gonna go ahead and plant this here so it's not in the way. Let's upgrade character. And then the rest. Okay, the ladder back that way. Let's go in here though. Shortcut to something. It was good, but I heard the PC is fully optimized. Oh, that sucks. Where are we at now? I would say I feel like we've been here before, but there's just an item sitting right there, so... I assume we haven't. Given how weak these guys are, it seems like it might be... Yeah, we've definitely been here. Okay. I don't know if we can make this jump. Nope, we can't. Nope, didn't make that. Oh, here we go. Is this a ladder? No. Oh, here's a ladder. Okay. Let's use this. Don't know why they would let us go this way, as if there was something for us to do here. Item down there? Stuff down that way. Are we close enough to a little... Okay, so that's just a shortcut back that way, I guess. Then we need to go fight the cage person. Hello? Why can we not? What is going on here? There we go. So we can't climb this for some reason. Starting an item. Starting a ladder. Okay. Nice. First time I didn't expect one of those, just because I was like, there's nothing around here. Yeah, that tracking right there, that is the worst thing about Souls-likes, is they don't understand follow-through. And follow-through, that enemy should have just slammed its head where it was, not where I was. going? Of course, it's one of you. Oh, this guy's a lot weaker than I was expecting. Okay, we have an elevator. That goes up. Up to where? Heaven? Manse of the Hollowed Brothers. Is there, wouldn't have to be one of those there vestiges around here, would there? This would be an awfully good place for one of them there vestiges. There's the vestiges. Greed. Health. Okay. Let's go back down that elevator, because there was a door and some other stuff we could explore, so... So, looking at this, we have that whatever's past the dragon guy, we have this area, and in theory there'd be one more. So we got 3 more towers, right? Yeah, because we've taken care of 2. We get through that door? I'm guessing this door is locked, right? No. Where does this go into? Oh, it's one of you guys. Nice dodge, friend. Hey, you mind if we take this outside? Apparently you do. Well, then I'll just wait for your healing buff and everything to go off. There you go. You can come outside. Stop blocking. Cheating. This man is using the door for cover. How am I supposed to hit him? Jesus Christ. He was just like, I'm gonna hide in this corner here. I hope you don't mind. Bloodletter. It looks like a fist weapon. It is a fist weapon. Is it a... Yeah, it's a Radiance fist weapon. That's what I figured. Okay. Are there any ladders? There were some items down below. Ah, I see. This guy. Wait, did I run past that? Why's that guy stuck holding in half? I'd rather die just in like the Mansis or whatever. Wait. That was 0 health items. Oh no, I died to someone up here. Guess we didn't go this way. Nice blending in on that one. You died to someone in here. Alright. Why not? Is this not an umbral flower bed? It is, okay. It's like, I know what an umbral flower bed looks like. Let me put the thing down. I don't know if this resets the thing. It does. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate, but... See, this is another annoying thing. So they know they set this trap, right? So they program the AI to make sure that you fall in the trap. So instead of doing the logical thing of coming in here after seeing us to fight us, he waits out here so that his 2 archer buddies can shoot at us, and then he can attack us, right? You know what? No more archer. Oh, cool. Now he's got a golden knight with him, too. Hey, D-Man, how you doing? I will stretch. I can't pause the game, otherwise... well, they're not going to come in here anyways. Stretch. Okay. I'm going to say, maybe one of them can come in here. But no. This guy looks like he wants to come in here. You know what? Forget it. Let's climb up the dang ladder. How's London and everything, you man? Slinger's ring. Is that just a throwing ring? Yes, it is. Okay. All of that for a throwing ring. Oh no, there's another way down. Okay. What's this other guy at? Did he like fall off or? I really don't want to fight these two at the same time. And that's why right there. Combo, 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 stun, stun, combo. Okay, look at this. Yeah, I love when I heal and he takes even more health from me. Their damage balancing is trash. I have armor on and it's basically meaningless. Well, that looks pleasant. Oh, of course there's Reapers there. Or wouldn't there be? Gravity is our friend versus tanky enemies. Where's this other guy at? I hear him, but it sounds like he's like stuck. Oh, there he goes. So now he's gonna kill us. Okay, not too bad. I thought those guys were going to be a little bit rougher, but they have very good wind-ups. Again, a very good design mob, and a very terrible game. I see you hiding amidst the faithful there. Where's your buddy at? Okay, what were you guys guarding? Cleric's Benediction. I'm guessing that's more holy damage. Holy defense, okay. Why is everybody whispering? Okay. Also, this guy looks, super comfy. Alright, now we're just gonna get back up to where the vestige is. Or actually, no, let's take this elevator down. I haven't been this way. A lot of walking, so I'm resting at my hotel now. Later I'll go out and listen to live music. Nice. Any specific band or just live music in general? We're over there. Could break out of the umbrella here. Lead me to your demise. Oh, we've been here. Okay, oh yeah. Yeah, leave doing some barbecuing. Good old BBQ. Ah, I see. Command Preparer Avenge. Got it. Okay, we jumped down here before. That one to way back up. This was the explosives hallway. We've been here. Don't know what set that off, but sure. Just visiting the bars. There's one place with live jazz music. I think I'll start there. Nice. Yeah, I don't like drink or anything, so like that's kind of the thing. It's like, because I wouldn't mind going to see live music. But I don't drink, and I don't want to be around people that are drinking, because Some of those people get a little too rowdy. It's not that, like, you know, I think drinking's, well, I do think drinking's bad, but not like in a judgmental way, and just I can't do it because of a bunch of medical reasons. I'm not gonna like frown on someone for doing it if they enjoy it. It's just I wish people did it responsibly more consistently. A lot of people don't do it responsibly, and then they end up hurting themselves or someone else. Okay. Live jazz, yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of jazz is improv, so. But yeah. Oh, this game keeps eating my inputs. I did a jump attack there, and it just didn't attack. Alright. I'm guessing that gate's closed. I guess there's a archer or something over here that's gonna shoot us. Oh, now we have to... Is there an archer over here that's gonna shoot us? That one worked. I don't know why the other one didn't. Okay, might as well open this gate for the whole 4 feet that we had to do. Okay, we got a knight over there who's probably not alone. Alright, come on. Okay, I hit the dodge button on that. There it is. I knew you were gonna have a friend because you guys can't run. You guys could run solo if you wanted to. Wish I didn't drink. I do it because it's social and dare to talk to people, otherwise I would be happy to spend. Yeah, I don't. Like I said, it's one of those that like people do it because they enjoy it. Yeah, welcome back. Hopefully the person at your door wasn't someone annoying the crap out of you or anything. But here? Oh, a double seek. Oh, okay, I see what we have to do. Yeah, you can't do these. Okay. What were we talking about? I keep trying to pause this game like you can actually do that. Oh, yeah, we were talking about the Souls-like formula of like dying and coming back and stuff, and yeah, that, unfortunately that's gonna be the whole it's gonna be the whole genre. talked about the Ghost of Tsushima was a excellent precise combat. Yeah. Parries and perfect dodges. Reminded me of old Street Fighter. Okay. Yeah, no, then Lies of P, or better yet, if you're looking for that more focus on that is also an exceptionally difficult game if you do not master that skill, Sekiro. Sekiro has the most precise and most rewarding combat of any game I've ever played. It is, when you learn how to play Sekiro, like once you finish like learning how to play that game, you will feel better than any other game. Yeah, Sekiro Shadows Die Twice, yes. That game is very good at teaching you, and once it teaches you a move or how to handle something, it expects you to know that from that point forward. So if they teach you how to like parry a stab attack, you're going to be parrying stab attacks from that moment forward. If it teaches you how to handle a sweep, you're going to be handling sweeps from that point forward. It teaches you a skill, and then you use the skill. It is the best example of skill-based combat ever. People disagree with that. That's fine. Oh, cool. You can summon a ghost that also has tracking. I love this. I love poorly designed video games. Maybe that should be my shtick. Just play a bunch of poorly designed video games. And why would they disagree? Because Sekiro is unbelievably punishing. It is probably more punishing, not in like a run back sense, but in a if you make a mistake you're probably going to die sense, than a lot of Souls-likes. However, you also get 2 lives. Actually, technically, depending on, I won't spoil too much, but you get access to the ability to have more than 2 lives, which you can have up to I think 4 lives. Like, people will disagree. People disagree if it's a Souls-like or not. It has Souls-like stuff in it. It's close enough to a Souls-like where I can make the argument for that, but I can also see the argument against that because it doesn't have some of the same Souls-like stuff. There's a few reasons why people would not agree with that. I personally was on the fence about it for the longest time. And then I realized that, like, not only is it a Souls-like, it's a perfect example of what a Souls-like can be. Now, if you want a Souls-like that feels like a Souls-like and has all of that stuff, Lies of P. Again, I will go to every Souls-like channel from here until the end of time and tell them how Lies of P is the better decision. Like, that is how much I think Lies of P's stuff is handled. You want perfect parries? Perfect parries are in Lies of P. Almost every attack in the game, if not every attack in the game in Lies of P, can be perfect parried. Including projectiles. In fact, there's a boss that shoots projectiles, and if you parry all of their projectiles, you not only reflect them back to them, you put them in a stun state for extra damage. Yeah. Hey, Salty is too salty. How are you doing today? We're just talking about Souls-likes and how this one is not great. How are you doing today? Okay, I need to take this guy out. I don't need that guy shooting at me. How do I get up there? Okay. Dodge. Oh, let's not diss on your favorite. You like this game? Really? Okay, now you... Okay. You come in with that opinion, you gotta sell me on it. What is... Why is this your favorite? Oh, of course he brought a friend and heals himself and everything. Yeah, no, poorly designed. Combat is fluid once you learn it. Okay, I can agree with that, yeah. I don't have a problem with the combat. I have a problem with the things around the combat, but not the combat itself. You can get build-defining weapons. I haven't tried enough of the weapons to see spells, rings early on, so they're not all locked behind the last boss. Most of the rings I've found are not spell-defining. It's defense, stamina, health, extra health when healing, throwables. Like, none of this is I would say, is build-defining. Strength and agility, these are just stat stuff. No, that's... It's not like Dark Souls 2, you get ganked instantly. They have tons of instant kill traps. Spells, yeah, we did find some pretty solid spells early on. We're just not using them because we're not a spellcaster. So the spells thing I can agree with. I don't agree with it. That comes with going through an area. But you're saying that, like, not like Dark Souls 2 where you get ganked instantly, but you get ganked instantly. I got two-shot by an archer that I saw coming. It's more like Demon Souls when you have to take your time, but Demon Souls is a better game. Like... Demon Souls isn't? That's opinion. You saying it isn't is also an opinion. Like, what? You're trying to say Demon Souls isn't better because it's an opinion, while saying that it isn't, which is also opinion. Okay, I'm missing all of my openings here. Mini bosses are quite fun, yeah, but then they get used as regular mobs later on, which is poor design. The example is one of my favorite mini bosses of the game. Spiff is a fun fight. Oh, this guy's a mini boss? That was just there because of we did the little eyeball thing. Usually that guy's unnamed, I thought. Wait, does the eyeball thing show you their actual name? That's actually kind of cool. I do like that. Like mobs having real names, but you only see it if we can go down that way. Yeah, I know they're stronger, which I don't like. It's supposed to be like the Black Phantom mechanic from Demon Souls. I get what it is. So they count as a small mini boss. Huh. I just thought that it meant someone died to him, and then if you can avenge them, so you get the weird health bar. Oh, you know what? I am playing offline, so yeah, that would mean... Okay. That's actually a good thing to point out. I'm glad you pointed that out. Thanks. Because I didn't think about it. I was like, yeah, I am playing offline, so yeah, that wouldn't be someone's eyeballs. That would be... just the thing they built into the game. Anything here? Yeah, obviously you can go this way. I don't know why you would want to, though. Oh, obvious trap is obvious, huh? Who's hiding? No? Okay. Animated, okay. Someone's got to have a trap around here, right? Smite cure. Okay, so we're dealing with a lot of holy damage, which we understand. We're literally in a mensis kind of thing. Oh, Kick W is on the block list. A lot of people use that in a lot of racist and derogatory ways, so... But, yeah. Okay. Was there a flower bed I missed or something? We also didn't go where that guy came out, I don't think. This game has good offline mechanics. Yeah, I mean, all of the Souls game have like Black Phantom offlines and stuff. Although Demon Souls, Jesus Christ, some of them. Okay, there is a. Wait, is this? Oh my! What is this glowing for? Oh, is it underneath me? Might be underneath me. Ah, it's this thing. Okay. First boss, like true boss, is one of the most beautiful bosses I've ever fought. Up there with Radahn and Mesmer. Have you played Lies of P? just gonna throw that out there. Have you played Lies of P? Also, I don't. Lies of P 3 times. Really? So I was into gaming in the 90s up until 2002. Took a long break, got married, kids. Yeah, no, I'm saying. Got a PS5. I didn't recommend. Where the hell did you come from? Oh well. I was gonna say that the second to last boss in that game is really amazing. I love the. I don't want to spoil who it is. Um, 2,000 hours in that game. Oh, there is other people. I was like, what's going on? Yeah, I usually use the LUL, L-U-L, if I'm doing the laugh. Sorry, I can't pause the game, so I'm having to retrying under the impression that gaming industry is on that level, because back in the 90s, games had great story. I actually expected this, sure, they kept storytelling level and added modern graphics. Oh, there's plenty of games like that. Yeah, that's fair. Like, I get it, but like I said, it's just, it's more just a safety thing, because sometimes people use the Kek W emote to, like, flag each other and be like, oh, this is where we can say nasty things. Which is unfortunately why I had to put it on the blacklist, because I've seen it used for that purpose over the years. But it's nothing to do with you. Don't take it personally. It's just one of those things, trying to keep the community safe. You know. There's tons of games that are high level storytelling that have been out. Like, it's just, you have to. Because, like, what type of gameplay, like, do you like to play, right? That's the question. Because there's tons of different games and different genres that have great stories. Horror is one of my favorite genres because it has some of the best stories. And it talks about some of the best things. It opens conversations about uncomfortable things that people don't want to talk about, which is the reason why I love it. I was expecting other games will have the same level. Oh, you're talking about like RDR2? Yeah, I mean that game is notable for its story. So yeah, that is a little bit, you know. This game's lore is hard to piece together while not paying attention. I mean, you also can't get the lore, right? Because where's it at? Because they did this silly thing. Increase radiance to gain further insight. Inferno and radiance. Radiance. Like, they hide the lore. The first game I've ever seen to do that. Well, except Kingsfield, but that was because Kingsfield's weird. It's also not a Souls-like, even though it's the game that inspired Souls-likes. I love Kingsfield, by the way. It's the Kingsfield series. Alright, where was I going? That I was before I turned around and came back here. Earlier through, yeah, like that's the thing. Yeah, like there are games with notably good stories, but who actually want the lore and not looking to have multiple playthroughs. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm gonna finish this playthrough, so no lore for me, thanks. But where was I going before? Is it up here? Ah, here it is. Like, I know there was a spot I was going. Okay, so we can plant a seed here. I guess we'll have each ending as a possible cool gift for your next playthrough. Yeah, I'm not... I will say I am completely uncertain if I'm going to finish this game. I'm just running into so many things that I'm just not enjoying. But the thing is I love giving games a shot, right? I want to give this game as much of a try as I possibly can, so people can't come back and be like, oh, you only played the first 3 hours. You don't know what the game's really like. It gets good at 15 hours in. It's just like, cool, I'm not doing that, right? So I get to that point so that people will be like, oh, okay, I see, you didn't like it. Here's the things you didn't like. Also, a lot of people don't want to have that conversation when they love something. I want people to critique the things I love because it helps me understand like what they like so that I can better recommend them games. Oof, that was my part. Kick him in the nards. Kick him in the nards. That's what I was thinking too. I thought I was gonna hate it, but then I ended up putting like 500 hours. Oh no, I legitimately don't think I'm gonna finish this. Not there's not like this secret like ooh, you know. Oh look, I wasted a vested seat like someone mentioned earlier. Brother Jeremiah. Bosses' strength is one of the strongest building games, so if bosses feel weak, that's why. I mean, there are certain bosses that I think they're cool. And then we did the boss, the winter boss, which summons 40 guys. Like, that's not a boss, it's just an ad mob. And again, I know if I try to have that conversation with people, they're gonna be like, well, what about the Deacons of the Deep? What about the Congregation? What about, you know, Royal Rat Vanguard and all, you know, they'll pull that stuff. And it's like, okay, Deacons of the Deep, the fight is the mobs. Same thing with the Congregation. If I kill the people in the Congregation, it damages the boss. I'm not doing some weird rip the soul out of the air mechanic to do 2 hits while getting mobbed by 40 plus things to do the fight. And the only exception to that is the Vanguard, the Royal Rat Vanguard or whatever, which has 3 things in it. Not 40. And I wish I was exaggerating that number. I'll probably go back to the VOD and count how many mobs spawn during that fight. But I guarantee you it's like somewhere between 40 or 30 and 40. Like, okay. Apparently I wasn't paying attention to my health or something. I don't know why I died so quickly. Wait, is this guy back? Oh, that's a Reaper. Okay, I'm just gonna reset. Why would I fight like this right now? Skeleton Lore is DS2. Yeah, I did forget about Skeleton Lords. Oh no, he tried to jump scare us. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, I'll give you Skeleton Lords in DS2. That is closer. But from what I've encountered, a lot of people don't really have problems with that fight unless they're like a mage. And even then, it depends on what spells they're using, right? Ow. You pick up the... So, but I agree. That is a problematic fight for that game. Can you stop shooting me, dude? every time I click the stick to aim at the archer guy, it's just like, oh, you want to aim at this guy right here? It's like, no, I'm literally flicking the stick in the opposite direction. Let me aim at the guy that I want to aim at. It's like, okay, I had to dodge right when I normally do, and it... See, like, if more of the combat was like this, where, like, I know his openings and stuff, I would be much happier with the combat, but it's not. Also, the dashing to your location thing's a little excessive. Oh, okay, that does do damage to us. That's good to know. So you got Swan Swing on you. Okay. What game examples? Hold on. I didn't know you gave any examples other than RDR2. Yeah, you just mentioned RDR2. You're gonna have to get... What do you mean? Examples. So in those examples, if you're using a large weapon, does it hurt multiple opponents? Yes. Oh, you're talking about in the... Okay, sorry, I read that wrong. That's on me. Yeah. Yeah, if you swing heavy weapons, a lot of times you hit multiple targets. In fact, there's some movesets that actually... Like, that's the whole point to use the moveset, is because it hits multiple targets. Okay, so why did I come out here again? I guess to grab the vestige, but... Axes especially. Yeah, we were using one of the big swords earlier. The grand swords, I think is what they're called. Yeah, no, I'm not... Again, this part right here is not my problem. My problem is when I try to have this fight, and then I have to fight 6 guys. Okay, that was my timing. Kick him in the nards. Okay. So the group fights might not be a huge problem. Oh, they're still a huge problem, because they're their only way of making this game difficult. They, instead of, you know... Instead of adding mechanical depth, they just throw more and more monsters at you. It doesn't matter how big your swing is. If you have to fight 17 things at the same time, then... Unless they have low health. The problem is if they have low health, it's less of a problem. But in the fight that we did, where we had to fight like 40 things, they didn't have low health. They had the normal health. I think it's a good starting spot for Souls players because it's not exactly the hardest Souls game. It's very casual. I would disagree completely. I think this is the worst starting point. Are you gonna put? Oh no, it's fine. That's how we have a discussion, right? Agreeing and disagreeing is how you have a conversation about something. Yeah, that's perfectly fine, Erasmus. A little snarky at time about this game. No, it's fine. Like I said, we're just having a conversation. I'm not upset about you guys. I'm upset about the game. Like, none of this is personal. Okay, it doesn't open from this side. Okay, so we're gonna have to fall through or something, I'm guessing. Wait, is that someone to talk to? The hell? Oh no, okay, I see. There's a thing back there. Really would say this isn't a bad place to start? I would absolutely say this is a bad place to start. Because the skills of this, like, again, if more of the fights were one-on-one, like what we just did with the mace guy, I would completely agree with you. But given that we consistently have fights that are 4-on-1, 5-on-1, 12-on-1, whatever it might be, you know, that does not translate to how the rest of the Souls series works. The most that you will run into in a lot of games is like 4. And they're not consistently 4. I argue DS2 is the best starting point for people, because DS2 is fair. There's not a single part of DS2 that I played that felt unfair. Also, it's the one with the most content. Like, also you get more bang for your buck just right off the bat. Except iron key. Oh, we get a kitchen. Oh, when did we get the kitchen key? Except iron key, painted. Yeah, don't get me wrong. That doesn't mean there isn't some bad things in DS2. It's just, I feel like if I'm introducing someone to the genre in a way that trains them for the rest of the genre, I'm doing DS2, which the Souls community absolutely hates me for. I don't know how many people give me side eye when I say DS2. You know what? I forgot about Elden Ring. I take that back. Elden Ring is the most accessible, then DS2. I should have seen this coming. I saw the little wave just as I interacted with it, but... Yeah. I saw. It's fine. Nothing happened. I'm gonna turn them off. Why is Elden Ring a good starting point? I will talk as soon as ads are over. As you can hear me, there's a lot of reasons why it's a really good starting point. And I wholeheartedly agree with Salty on that, actually. How much time we got left on ads? Okay. So we went into the kitchen here. Oh, that looks fun. It doesn't open from that side. Why not? An item over there. Okay, welcome back from ads. So, I don't know if you guys heard me with the ads going, but I changed my answer. Elden Ring is definitely the best starting place over DS2. But yeah, I would definitely say Elden Ring and then DS2. And basically for what just Salty just said right there. You're struggling with something, just go do something else, right? That is what makes it so much more approachable for... There's a reason it sold 25 million copies, right? Part of it's because, you know, popularity of streamers and stuff, but which we won't get into that. Dang it, I keep jumping too early. I hate the jump in this game. Like, I've seen children jump further than this character. Get rid of that thing. Like... okay.
Look, you men, at the wickedness which can take root within the walls of our own house.
we
If
can go
we
up.
falter in our vigilance, our rigorousness, or even the briefest moment, see how malevolent and sickness can hit the
Yes,
souls
yes,
of
people
those
are bad because they have wants and desires. Got it.
and
Said
then
every
turn
church
them
ever.
away from the light of our eternal lady.
You're not
They
alone.
skulk and plot in shadow, waiting
Okay, well, we can go that way.
their most
Okay, the ones to its right and left are gonna wake up.
the
That was a weird attack. But yeah, no, I think Elden Ring's most accessible because it also fixes it fixes two major issues. One, you get stuck, go somewhere else. Just find some new loot, find a new boss, level up 7 million times, whatever it is. Second thing, the run back, gone. Most instances, when you go to fight the boss, they'll do what's called a Stake of Marika in Elden Ring. So instead of having to go from bonfire to boss, like in every other Souls-like, they go, we're going to put the stake right here. So you just go into the boss room, into the boss room, into the boss room. So you can just continuously fight the boss. It gets rid of the run back, which essentially proved that you don't need the run back to be a Souls game. Which I think is really, really smart. Oh, this is that guy we saw, isn't it? Right? That's what they're, I don't know. Yeah, like, I love the look of this game. I love the Umbral feature. I think that's very unique. I think this game, again, I think this game has some things that are good. It's just that the stuff that makes it, like, fun to play just aren't there for me. Hey, we fought one of these guys earlier. Does this guy also use the... Okay, I hit the dodge. I do not know what was censored there, V. But, you mean they're catering to those... I cater to new players. I don't care. I will enjoy an easier, funner, more fun experience. Funner. Can't believe I said funner. Funner is not a word. I mean, technically it is because enough people use it. But I would rather have an easy time, fun time, than a hard time, bad time. Reminds me of Pro Evolution System, a series of games that... Oh, that's just a typo. Hold on. Give me a second. That got bigger and bigger. Lasted 20 years. Yeah. Okay, what? Yeah, we can go out here, right? No? Let's be this way then. Hey, I know those candelabras. Oh, casuals, yeah. I don't like the term casuals because, like, all it does is gatekeep. I know you're using it jokingly, but all it does is Hello? How did you take half my health? Because it's like, oh, well, you don't know real gaming. And it's like, what? That's not how that works at all. Yeah, I'm saying, can you pull the story thing? I can fight these guys while this...
Deliver the punishment. Forgive me. Is this not very severe for the offense in question? My ears, my fellow words were.
I was low from the grab attack. Okay, that's what I figured. I sometimes I figure I'm just at low health and I just don't pay attention to it sometimes. Can we open this door?
No, Raider. I apologize.
Oh yeah, cat of nine tails, whipping a guy. Yeah, that makes sense. If you don't know what that is, cat of nine tails is a whip that has barbs on the end of it, and they basically, instead of it just doing the normal like whipping and leaving a mark, they have hooks. So what they do is they whip, they stick, and then they tear the skin. It's awful. That's what he was just using there. It's called a cat of nine tails. Yeah, it is just horrific. And yeah, get used quite often at that time. All right, I'm not fighting in a room full of guys, so you're gonna have to come over here. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. Swing at me. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Smack, smack. Come on. 1, 2. Oh, stop at 2 this time, did you? There we go. Eliminates do the best normal movesets made. Yeah, like I said, this combat, if this combat was all of the combat, I'd be very happy with this game. But it's not. Because the idea is, we were supposed to fight him in this room. Do you see these other 2 guys? Right? You see those 2 guys standing there? There might even be a third somewhere in here. That's my problem with this game. These guys don't need to exist in that fight. Make him a little tankier. Put him in here by himself. Right. That's what I would count as a good... Okay. Well, these guys weren't a thing, so it was just one other guy. Honestly, I'm fine with one other guy. 1 or 2 guys I'm fine with. When it gets to 3, 4, 5, 6, 14, that's when it's like, okay, come on. Also, this is also a trap, right? No. Interesting. Oh, we can go back to the... Okay, well, we need to do that. Let's do this. Mirror of Protection. Interesting. These guys are like the hollows. Yeah. Yeah, they don't even attack. They're in Dark Souls 3 as well. Remember the guys who like look at you and they like turn around and run away? I think that's also what those guys are a reference to. Okay, let's make sure we heal up this time. Oh no, who could have seen that coming? Oh yes, I can go through the wall to see where that mob is. And play a DS3. I don't like DS3. We did a full Soulsborne playthrough. All the Souls game, Bloodborne, Demon Souls, all of that. Are you good? Guess not. Well, I just put you through your wall. You know what's funny? This is hilarious. But this is the... I would assume this is the developers making a joke. So if you haven't heard these games referenced before, they say it's like hitting your head up against a brick wall until you make it through. That's what was happening with this guy. He had hit his head on the wall so much he started breaking through the brick wall. So this is actually... if I'm giving the developers credit for this, maybe it's not, but I think it's meant to be a joke for the Souls formula, right? Ugh, it wants me to go Umbral again. No, it was said it was. Okay. Like, I want to give the developers credit again, right? Like... Okay. Oh, no, that's fine. Inner Serpent Pendant. Dodging reloads your crossbow. Why do I care? Okay. Look at that guy. He's pumped. He's ready. He's ready for the fight. Yeah, no, I get for crossbow build it's helpful, but like me personally, I like obviously I have no reason to. So I've got to go. I hate doing this. By the way, if you don't know that every time you go umbral, it takes half your health and makes it wither. So you have to hit something to get your health back, or if you get hit, you lose all of that. And it's the only way to interact with certain things, like these memories. And then you have to find exits to get out of this. Alright. Where's Mr. I'm ready to swing on you? See, this is I guess another problem I'm having. They lean on this haha it's a trap way too much. Like, it's like the Bloodborne system. It's different though. Lights of P also has it, and I'll tell you why here in a second. So they're like, haha, it's like, there's someone in the hallway, and it's like, come on, man. Like, but like, the reason why it's different though is Bloodborne, your punishment for getting hit is that you lose a little bit of health and you have the ability to gain some of it back, right? Whereas with this, just using the ability to change between worlds, which is a key ability, takes half your health. Period. You don't get a choice. Right? So I don't understand why I'm losing my health because I have to interact with the game. Right? Like, to me, that's not good. Now, if something happens and, like, someone knocks me into Wither, yeah, then do the half health thing, right? Now, you could say it's much more forgiving than, like, Demon Souls, where when you die in Demon Souls, you lose half your health bar until you beat an archdemon or find the ring, which arguably is right at the beginning if you know what you're doing. That makes you lose less health. So that system is even more unforgiving than this one. Hey, look who it is. You gonna dance here, pretty boy? Apparently we are. Alright. Come on. One of us is gonna fall off this roof and it's not gonna be funny. Okay, I dodged way too early for that. There we go. Becoming the Nards. Those kind of things bring you back to normal worlds. Yeah, these things are the thing that was over here. Yeah, but it's still irritating that I lose half my health bar for engaging with the mechanic, right? The game wants me to do that. Why should I be punished for doing the thing the game wants me to do? If that's make Flourish look sick. Oh yeah, flourishes are always cool. Like, I have a joke for Bloodborne. If you do your behind for the pigs, you stick your fist like up their behind, and I call it colonoscopies half off. Okay, doesn't open from this side. Cinema, yeah. Alright, where does that... So we can drop off there. Ah, good thing I didn't drop off. There's a big old holy knight there. Good. But here you go. You see how we multi-hitted there? The person who was asking about Gareth? I don't remember how to say your name. That was an example of a multi-hit. But yeah, what I was saying about story-based games, now that we're... Of course. See, again, he doesn't need an archer. Is it Gareth or Garath? He doesn't need an archer. Again, it's so stupid. With an A. I don't know. I don't know what that means. Are you talking about like a hard A sound or like ah? Okay, go back. Get some of our health back because it's wither for some reason. Kick him in the nards. Now I will say, that is one system I do like, that you can either use a charged attack, a kick, or a parry to knock them into the like the critical state. That is actually a really good mechanic. I really do like that. It makes no difference. I choose that. Shows I don't want to tag a miniature paint. Nice. Like you paint miniatures or like tabletop miniatures or like the ceramic houses kind of thing. But yeah, no, there's tons of great story games out there. Tons. Like I play CRPGs. If you don't know what that genre is, it's an old genre. You might know what that genre is because it's been out since the 80s. But CRPGs are short for computer RPGs or computerized RPGs. Basically, they're supposed to get the feel of like a tabletop, like Dungeons and Dragons or Pathfinder or, you know, something like that, and make it a computer game. So this is where you play things like Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, Planescape Torments, you know, stuff like that. Those games are 90% story. Like, they're literally taking you on an adventure. I love those types of games. In fact, we're playing one right now called Pillars of Eternity, made by Obsidian, which are the people that made Fallout New Vegas and stuff. Warhammer such I was Golden Demon finalist London 2006. Well, you're familiar with Baldur's Gate? Okay, so you do, yeah. I played Pillars as well. Nice. Have you played Divinity Original Sin 1 and 2? But yeah, we're currently doing... Not yet. Okay. I've heard people really, really like that one. I have no healing items. Well, I guess I do have those... I keep forgetting about these gosh darn rocks. The discount life gems. Really? You didn't like Pillars? Why is that? Out of curiosity. I'm currently doing my first playthrough of them. Let's just put all the stones here. Wow, that's breaking healing there. The story was bad, not gonna spoil it. I'm enjoying the story well enough. Yeah, but I'm pretty close to the end, I think. I'm doing the DLC right now. And once I finish that up, I'm in Act 3, so I don't think it's gonna take a whole bunch... I think it's going to take much longer to get there. Oh, good. They reused this guy for the 5th time. Time to run past everything. The mechanics? Oh, interesting. What did you not like about the mechanics versus, like, Baldur's Gate? At least get out of umbral space. That'll give us a... Yep. Fell for that one. Now we are one hit from death. What'd you not like about the mechanics? Like it was just too difficult, or it was too much, or not well explained? Nowhere does it explain exactly what each set does. Can you not just... There's a built-in Wikipedia in the game. Does that not just tell you? I don't even know if I'm going the right way. Where am I going? Oh yeah, I gotta go through the kitchen, don't I? Wow, are we really this far back? Or are you talking about that, like, it doesn't show... Not exactly. Huh, I'll have to look at that. I didn't really have a problem with that, I guess. We gotta go through here. Yep, because there's that guy. Yes, I saw the butterfly lady behind me. I don't care. We're just gonna snatch this item and leave. Two-handed sword can hit people over your own model, for example. What do you mean? Hit people over your own model? Like party members? I don't know. I don't think friendly fire is on by default. I guess if you're playing like the harder difficulty, maybe it's on. But ow, ow, stop! Jesus Christ! Combo. Okay. This to get out of here. Alright. We fought that guy. Went this way. Your fighting dude with your barbarians hitting the dude over your fighter. Oh, you talking about people getting in each other's way? Like they'll like get it. Yeah, no, that's annoying, but unfortunately, a lot of CRPGs do that. Okay, well, good thing you don't get in. Don't take damage during that. Okay, this way. Fight you. Can't go in there. Okay, I think this is where we died. No, we were a little bit further. We were up some stairs past this area. Okay, roll please. There's not an option to turn off visual spell effects. The screen starts to shine brightly. I pause, I cannot see which model of one they're using. Huh. Did we run past our... Oh no, there they are. Okay. Like, did we run past our stuff? Oh cool, we can plant a thing here. No? Okay, we can, but it's very picky where it wants you to put it, I guess. Ah, I see. Okay. Huh. I guess I never really had that much of that. No, I did have the problem with them, like, taking places they shouldn't be taking. Also, I have a problem with the disengagement system in that game, so... So I decided the game isn't worth my time, was enjoying myself. Yeah, no, I get that, I get that. We actually did that yesterday, no, the day before. Oh, okay, did not want to go back down here. That was a shortcut we could have kicked down. I'll just take those. We were playing a game called Alpha Protocol, and I hate stealth games, and then I was like, I'm going to give this one a shot, because it's got RPG elements, and then... I hated it, so I played it for an hour more than what we played before, and was like, nope, I'm good. Uninstalled it, so I get it. I completely understand. You only got limited time on this earth. Why spend it doing stuff you're not enjoying? I say as I'm playing a game that I'm struggling to enjoy. Bit of a hypocrisy there, I know. Oh, this looks ominous. Oh boy. Oh, Gareth or Garath, whatever. However you pronounce it. They're adding a turn-based mode to Pillars. They just did a major content or a major update to the game, and they're going to be adding Pillars, turn-based Pillars at some point. Because this year marks 10 years of Pillars. Yeah. If only I was able to actually get kicked down that ladder. So, maybe you can check it out once they add that turn-based mode to it, but yeah. But yeah, it doesn't have a grid, though. I understand that. I will now play it soon. I feel like this month will be my favorite 360 games. I mean, have fun. I definitely wasn't. By the way, these rocks suck. Not holy damage. Let's go with bleed, just because bleed will make them take more physical damage. And I still take the frostbite damage. See, this is what I was talking about with that closing the distance crap. Their tracking is way too unforgiving. Like... Want to go here? Boot? Yeah. I would love to get out of a corner. I really wish they wouldn't track you have a bajillion ranged attacks. Yeah, see, again, this is what I'm talking about by poor design. Giving bosses just a bunch of AoE attacks that do half your health and damage is not difficulty. It's just making sure you get hit. Right? Like, there is no cadence to this fight. It's just pray that you don't get hit. Like, and if I have to pray to not get hit, like, it's not designed well. Okay, who wakes up here? The problem is I don't think it matters which one we're fighting, because I think they both have the same moves. Okay, maybe not. Maybe fighting this one first was smarter. Okay, come on, dude. Every time I hit dodge, it's like, no. And that, right there. Look how far it comes towards me, right? Okay, I don't know what that means. Oh. It means they're at half health and they're gonna start cheating. Yeah, I love that they have a dodge. That's great. See, they shouldn't be able to close the distance like that easily, man. And then I just wasted a healing because you start with the wither damage. And I hit her twice and got no health back. What? Okay, you're dead, but you're not dead? Oh, I guess I have to... Oh, please don't tell me you're on a timer. Because if you're on a timer, that's going to be... Does it have a spear? Yes. Yes, it does. Nope. I'm done. That's it. No, I'm not playing this game. I'm not playing this game. Nope. We're done. This is the end of the playthrough. Try the spear? No. The weapon type is not going to save this game from being poorly designed. So that's gonna do it for that. We're done. I wanted to give it the old college try, as it's called. This game is awful. They missed every design class for a Souls-like that they possibly could. Like, every one of them. Like, Dark Souls 2 has a fight where you fight 3 metallic monsters. You know what happens when you kill a metallic monster? They stay dead. Dark Souls 2 has a 2-person fight right before the final boss of that game, where you know what happens when you kill one? They stay dead. Like, it's not hard. Those guys have pretty low health. Like, it's DO3 has a few, and if you're talking about the demon princes, that one's awful too. That one has 3 phases. You know what happens when you beat a monster in... There's the princes of Dark Souls 3. You kill a prince, they die. You kill the other prince, he dies. And they slam together, depending on which order you killed them in, get superpowers and a whole new health bar. Don't play Dark Souls 3. But, yeah, no. We played 6 hours plus another, yeah. We played over 10 hours of this, which is a third of, according to how long to beat. I think we saw a good bit of the game. I'm sorry if people wanted to see more of this. I can't. I cannot force myself to continue playing something that's poorly designed. The Frayed fight. Yeah, the Frayed fight does, like... But the thing is, see, here's the big difference, though, right? The Frayed fight has... You fight her once, she goes down, comes back up with an ally, right? But you know what happens? They share a health bar. So you hit the big, obvious target, health bar goes down. You hit the smaller target, health bar goes down. 1 health bar, 2 targets. And then you kill them, and then she respawns again. I don't like the Sister Frayd's fight that much either, but they share a health bar. So no matter which one I'm hitting, it does a single health bar damage thing, right? Much better. Crippled Brothers. What Brothers? I don't remember Brothers. For real, Sister Afraid might. The thing is,
crazy.
Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. The thing is the problem is that I have with a lot of games is from the design of like the look of the character, the look of the fight, maybe even the story. Oh, you're talking about the princes. You're talking about the two princes with it, where the brother Lothric and what's his brother's name? Lothric DS3. Lothric's the younger prince. What is his brother's name? Lorien. Lothric and Lorien. Yeah. I remembered Lothric, I didn't remember Lorien. But what was I saying? But like I can love the design, I can love the story, I can love the environments, all that stuff, but it comes down to making a fun game. I've talked about this in the past couple weeks. I've talked about this a lot. People think that they have to make this like intense, reinvent the wheel, difficult as nails, because that's what a real game is. I will tell you more often than not, the games I enjoy the most are the ones where I'm not struggling and get to enjoy the world. Right? The reason why easy modes should always exist, and I know this is a hot take because people completely disagree with me, the reason why easy mode should exist is so more people can play games like Lords of the Fallen and enjoy it. Because I think that game has a really good look. I love the Umbral world stuff. I love the armor sets actually look cool in this one instead of just being generic plate armor like in the original one. Like, the characters are kind of interesting, even though they're kind of paper thin. Like, the boss designs are pretty cool. Like, if this game just had an easier mode where anybody could play it, I would be fine with that. But it doesn't, because it's a Souls-like, and not really any Souls-likes have an easy mode, right? And people are like, well, they don't need an easy mode. Okay, fine. Get used to people not playing these games. Because as more and more people age up and get access to these games, less and less people are going to play them. Because I guarantee you, the reason why Call of Duty and stuff is like some of the most played stuff, Call of Duty, Fortnite. You know why they're the most played games? Because they're easy. You point and you shoot, and then you get a cool skin. Now, of course, there's some skill involved, right? You have to get better with different guns. You have to learn how to snipe. You have to learn how to move. Like, eventually you develop other skills other than shoot and kill. But even the most fledgling of players can hit a couple buttons and see a satisfactory end, right? And from a game design standpoint, you want your reward structure to feel good and earned, but never struggle too much for. And although the soul genre kind of spits in the face of that, there's a little I will show you this. By the way, if you don't know, I was actually a video game asset animation and video game college professor for 3 years. So the stuff I'm talking about, I literally taught students how to do. Let's see. Can I find a piece of paper? Okay. I think this will work. No. I don't know if I have... Oh, there we go. There's my pencil. I was like, I don't know if I have a pencil. So the chart for game design is very simple. Excuse my terrible handwriting. Okay. This is the basic graph for game design. I don't know if you can see it. Let me pull it back. The light might be too bright. Yeah, the light's a little too bright. Let me turn down the light just a little bit. Is that better? No, because then it's green screening. I don't know if you guys... Yeah, that's not going to work. Can I turn off my green screen? Camera... No, that turns off the camera. I can't turn off my green screen. Okay, I need another piece of paper. I promise you, this is worth it, because I talk about this all the time, and I'm probably going to end up using this piece of paper quite a bit. Also, this pencil sucks. I need a better pencil. So. Okay. Suck with mechanical pencils as well. Okay. Does this work? A little bit better. Still a little bit bright. Okay, so we'll look at this, right? So this looks like a weird hot dog, I know, but this is what game design should look like, right? So at the bottom, you have boredom, right? You have boredom. At the top, you have frustration. Your game should follow this line, right? It should go up and down, right? The reason is, if your player gets too bored, they stop playing. If your player gets too frustrated, they rage quit. You want your game... Now, you can go up towards, like, more frustration or slower paced, like, slow burns, right? You can get closer, but you don't want it to get near these edges, right? Because as soon as it does, you lose players, right? So you want to keep it in the middle of frustration and boredom. That is the basis for game design. Keep it in the middle of boredom and frustration, and you will keep your player base. And the problem is Souls-likes shift that entire graph up. So they just stay in the frustration part and then make parts harder and easier, right? So the problem with that is you're already creating what's called a barrier for entry, right? And that means that there are going to be people that load up the game that cannot play it. It's going to be too hard for them to play, right? It's an unfortunate side effect of creating a difficult game. Now, does that mean difficult games shouldn't exist? No, that's not what I'm arguing here. What I'm saying is if you don't come back down to the lower part of frustration, if you just keep making it go up and up and up, you're going to lose players. 10%, 15%, 30%, right? Because people are not going to want to finish the game because it's just too annoying to complete, because it's too frustrating, right? And that, I think, is what's probably happened with a lot of people with Lords of the Fallen. Because I know this game got some accolades when it came out. I have, in the entire time since it's come out, I have not heard anybody in the Souls or Soul-like community goes, you should give this one a try. This one's actually worth trying. Not a single person. Right? And the reason for that is because I don't think it learns from anything that's come before. Because the thing is every Souls-like, every Souls game has flaws. But we have to look at those flaws and go, okay, this game doesn't do that well. How can we make it better? Right? That's how you advance game design. That's how you move to the next thing. But instead, this game, instead of going to the next thing, they tried to go back and reinvent the wheel. Right? So they're like, hey, so Demon Souls was like the first Souls game. What if we try to recreate that? Right? Demon Souls has some very serious issues with it. You want to know what the strongest thing in Demon Souls is? Magic. You can use magic to basically obliterate all of Demon Souls. And that's because it wasn't balanced properly, right? So what you should learn from that is go, okay, magic's not balanced properly. When we create our Souls-like at this level, we need to make sure we balance it properly. Great example of what you said, Super Mario, extremely easy to pick up, hard to master. Yeah, but it also has a good scaling difficulty, right? So it's like, okay, first you just run to the left, jump a couple times. Then you run to the left and you jump a few more times. You know, get mushrooms to get bigger. And then eventually they add power-ups. And then eventually they add different obstacles, bullet bills and Koopas and Hammer Bros and bosses, right, as you progress. Because that's what difficulty should do. It should progress with your point in the game. But it doesn't do that. What about A4? A4 is easy to play. That's why the community enjoyed it so much. You pick a monkey, you pick a weapon, and you just run around and shoot each other. Now, of course, there were certain builds, or are certain builds, that were just stronger than others, like the shotgun gorilla build, where you could just jump around, take 5 shots to the chest, not die, and then shoot somebody once and they would die. That's just poor design, because it's not balanced, right? Balancing is very important for competitive games, but that's a whole different discussion. But that's a perfect example of ease of use, right? Is, again, let me take a drink here. The easier the game is to play, the more likely it is people are going to play it. Right? And again, that's not an argument for don't make hard games. Make hard games, just know that people are going to not finish them, and people are going to be upset about that. Because think about this, right? I didn't pay anything for Lords of the Fallen. I'll be perfectly clear. I bought into the Game Pass, the Xbox Game Pass, which is $12 a month. So I paid nothing for Lords of the Fallen. Imagine paying $60 for this, or $70, getting to where we were, and then just not being able to finish it. How do you think you would feel? In all honesty, right? Do you think you would be happy with that purchase? You know? And sometimes you just need to take time away and come back, and it'll help you overcome obstacles, but I had a discussion about tabletop war games were extremely hard to pick up. Yes, because of the barrier entry. Or the Switch 2 edition being $90. Don't get me started on the freaking $90 physical games and Switch 2. That again, that's a whole different discussion. That's just insane to me. About spending $60, you have a method. Is it the dollars per hour method? Because a lot of people use that method. You flashback to the Barbie game in Nintendo that I kept renting and hating. Why did you keep renting it? Void. You're just punishing you're punishing yourself at that point. Yeah, you can explain. Go ahead. We got some time. Hold on, I need to check some stuff while you're typing that out. Because I was a dumb little girl and kept thinking to be better at it. I mean, she married me. She's not the brightest. I mean, she is torturing herself with that too, but you know. But let me answer this real quick. But it's just most new games that come out are $70, have bugs on release, and have no idea if I'll like them. Oh yeah, yeah. Waiting on them is almost always the best decision. See, the funny thing is there's a thing, and this might not be the direction you're going, but that does bring up a good point. The reason why games like this end up popular and then just disappear is because there's a thing called FOMO, or fear of missing out. It used to be keeping up with the Joneses is the old term of that. Basically, oh, someone else has that thing, well, I need to get that thing so I'm not left out, right? And that happens because of social media and streaming makes it even worse. I don't care about playing new stuff. I've literally have stuff on my desk from 2003, 1993, like 2000, oh no, 1997. I don't care about no new games. I'll play games from before some of these people were born. But it's just, I just wish more companies understood ease of access, because I think there's a lot of great games that get held back because they're not not new player or user friendly. So the big reason I love PC gaming is most of the time you can find a key for about 20% off on launch day. Yeah. You wait 6 to 9 months after release, then they have to iron the bugs out, and I can check out reviews, Steams. Oh yeah, no, I highly recommend doing that, especially nowadays with the way new games are released, where like it doesn't even have to be finished anymore. When we played Baldur's Gate 3, we played Baldur's Gate 3 on release. The epilogue didn't exist. Some of the storylines weren't finished. I missed out on like legitimately hours of content because I played the game on release. Now, don't get me wrong, I still loved it, but I missed out on hours of content because it just wasn't in the game. Yeah, no, wait. Always wait. Like, I especially now, like, I was appreciate Steam gives you like a 2-hour time frame to return the license. Yeah, that is helpful. Carry you through BG3. No. Actually, BG3 is probably the most approachable CRPG in all honesty, because it uses the simplest D&D rule set, I would argue, or the most accessible at the very least. So it's not that hard. Also, it has scaling difficulty. So if you're like, I've never played a CRPG before, you put it on easy and then you just two-shot everything. Like, that's what I'm talking about by ease of access. Leaves never played a CRPG before, or if he has, it hasn't been for very long. He could put the game on easy, go bop bop, okay, let's go play the story. Or he could turn it to super hard, focus on doing super hard combat, and then just kind of skip through the story stuff. Based on fifth. Yes, I know. I've been running tabletops for, I mean, I want to say close to 20 years. I've been playing in tabletop since I was like 4, so 3 decades at this point. I hit unfollow. Nice. Play a game on easy. I mean, that's your own demon to fight, Leave. In all honesty, that's the demon that I think's holding you back in a lot of cases. Like, if you're having fun, keep playing the game on hard, but I think there's a lot of games you would enjoy if you just played on, like, easy or normal. But I just don't get that rush from playing on a harder difficulty. I know a lot of people that do. I know a lot of people are like, no, I have to play on the hardest difficulty. No questions asked. And, I mean, more power to you. Play the game how you want to play it. I am always a big proponent for, if that's how you enjoy the game. But I can't. I would rather go, put me on easy, let me experience the story, let me experience the world, and we can go from there. You like to barrel things through things like a tank. Yeah, and again, that's why easy mode is helpful. Or easier mode, or story mode, or whatever they want to call it. Easy mode has some negative connotations for people. I don't see it as a negative connotation. It's literally just the easy mode. But I can understand why people. So a lot of people, companies have started naming it story mode or story version or whatever, because they don't want people to feel like they're playing an inferior version of the game. Honestly, even on easy, it would be hard with how bad and mouse and key. Oh, I just like feeling like I'm overcoming the game. Like I said, if that's the thing that gives you the rush, then keep doing you, man. I'm not trying to say like play it a different way, you know, whatever. But like I've always said, you know, as long as you're not hurting yourself or someone else, play games how you want to play them, right? If you want to get a mod that makes it to where you run around and just throw boomerangs at everything and everything dies, go for it. Who cares? Now, if it's ruining experiences for other people, that's a problem. Helldivers is an interesting way of handling difficulty. Oh, you pick a mission and you can choose where it is. There's quite a few games that does that. Quite a few games that do that. I don't know why I said does. I guess it's because Helldivers is a singular but plural thing. But let me get some music going on in the background. I don't like this pure silence. It's kind of eerie. Let's get some... Oh, and then we got ads. God dang it. Let me load up. No, never in a million years. Only that you have 10 difficulties and they only scale the number and type of opponents. Yeah. There's quite a few games that do that in different genres. But yeah, it's play how you want. And look how popular Helldivers was. I mean, it was popular for a number of reasons, but that certainly didn't hurt it. You know. And hey, Stray. I would hydrate, but I think I'm out of hydration. Yeah, so I'll owe you one. But stupid ad. Ugh. But no, I'm not gonna learn it. What's the music from? It is from Beyond Shadowgate, I believe. Where's that game at? Yeah, it's from Beyond Shadowgate. Can I show you another Souls-like, like visually? Because I don't think I have any other ones installed. One I enjoy? I don't know how long it would take to put Lies of P back on my computer. Let me check. Interested in Blasphemous? Blasphemous is more Metroidvania with Souls-like bosses. Don't get me wrong, I love Blasphemous. Blasphemous is absolutely amazing, but... let's see. Queue up Lords of Fallen 2014? No, then I would actually throw it out the window. Let's see. Lies of P. How big is Lies of P? Alright, I'll try to install Lies of P. While we're waiting. And hopefully I can show you this. I'll show you what I mean by Lies of P, too. Like, why I think this game is so much better designed. It'll just take a little bit. Welcome back from ads. If you're coming back from ads and you didn't hear us, I'm currently reinstalling Lies of P to show Gareth Minis why I think Lies of P is a superior game. I still need to do one more playthrough of this to get one of the endings. So... But, you know, it's funny, Lee. You mentioned the Lords of the Fallen 2014. I'm not gonna lie. I might see if I have a way to play that. because I'm wondering if I go back and play that, if it's as bad as I thought it was at the time, or if it's just uninspired, right? Because if the game itself plays fine, like, it might actually be better feeling than the newer ones. I might look into that, because I did not play. I think I played maybe like a third or half of it, maybe. I definitely didn't finish it, but I don't know. Maybe we'll check that out. Maybe we'll do like a little like a peek back at what that Lords of the Fallen looked like. Did I play the Surge? I did not finish the Surge 1 because I absolutely hated playing it. I love the Surge 2. Surge 2 is better in every way. Alright, we're still downloading here. Like I said, it's been taking... You're completely opposite? Yeah, I can see that. Because, again, it depends on what kind of experience you're looking for, right? But, no, I couldn't... I got through, like, the first couple bosses, and then after that I started fighting some more, like, trash mobs, and I'm just like, I'm not having fun with this. And then I just uninstalled it. And I was like, you know what? I got the Surge 2, because I believe I got the Surge 2 for free through something. And I was like, you know what? Let's give it a shot. It can't be as bad as the first game. And it was awesome. I really enjoyed the Surge 2. There were some rough parts. And I'm not going to say it's perfect or anything, because again, I don't think any game is perfect. But I really enjoyed the Surge 2. I really did. You know, Surge 2 is actually, well, Surge in general. Surge and Surge 2 are actually a really good example of that thing I was talking about in Lords of the Fallen, where the combat feels one-on-one, where you're kind of doing this, like, circling of each other and attacking. Have you seen the new... Yeah, a lot of people have been asking about that one. I don't like the art style, and I don't like spectacle, and a lot of games like that are just flashy, where you just hit the attack button a whole bunch, right? You just hit the attack button, maybe an occasional dodge, and then you just hit the attack button. Like, there's no actual, like, in-depth mechanics to it. It just feels like you just spam attack until things die, and then it looks pretty. Spectacle does nothing for me. I would rather play an ugly game with a lot of cool features than play a cool-looking game with no features. Again, I have games on my desk from 1994, right? So, like, yeah. Man, this download is taking a lot longer than I thought it would. We're about a third of the way there, though. Also, I don't know if you heard me, Void. This is from Beyond Shadowgate. It is a little loud, though. Let me turn this down. I feel like I'm yelling over it. It's supposed to be background music, not foreground music. Yeah, so Shadowgate was an old PC game that also had an NES port. And it's basically, imagine a point and click game where they were like, yeah, you're gonna die in every room multiple times. That's what Shadowgate was about. It was the, like, pinnacle of trial and error. And eventually, it was the idea that, like, you would learn something, die, go back, do it again, do it again, do it again. You know, you'd keep going until you finally did the whole thing. And then they released a Shadowgate 64. I think actually there was like there might have been like a Shadowgate 2, then a Shadowgate on the 64, which used 3D, but it's just as unforgiving. And then recently, as of I think last year or the year before, they released Beyond Shadowgate, with the original team or members from the original team released a new Shadowgate game. So, and it's supposed to be like I don't know, like 30 times bigger or something like that. It's like a full, like, big adventure kind of thing, but it still follows that same mantra of, oh, you died, gotta find the next thing, you know? But there is also multiple solutions in some cases in those games. But yeah, that's what it's from. It's Beyond Shadowgate. But yeah, I like kind of the 8-bit or chip tunes as they were called. That's been kind of meshed with electronica at this point. Lords is $3 on GOG. I might already have it. Give me a second. Let me look. Let me see if I already have Lords of the Fallen. Lord, if we can type Lords. I already have it on. Oh, that's PlayStation, so I probably don't have it. Let me check Steam real quick. Which side scroller do we recommend? She was going to talk about Blasphemous. Blasphemous is a difficult Metroidvania with some like Dark Souls-ish bosses. If you want more of a Souls-like experience in a 2D scroller, that's also kind of a Metroidvania, I guess. There's also Salt and Sanctuary. That one was built to be kind of a Souls-like, but in 2D. It's a little clunky, but yeah. Lords of the Fallen. This game is $30 on. You've got to be kidding me. Who's paying $30 in the year 2025 for 2014 Lords of the Fallen? That is awful. Mixed reviews. Yeah, that's an understatement. Okay, so I don't own a copy of it. I'll just buy the $3 one on Steam. Or not Steam, on it's $3. Because I do want to revisit it, right? I do want to see Game of the Year edition. Nice. Yeah, let's pick this up. $3 ain't that big. Let me go ahead and get this while we're waiting anyways. Lowest price it was discounted at was apparently $1.50. Ha! Wow. But no, I wouldn't mind giving it a shot. Like, just for comparison reasons. There's a key for $3 through Steam, but I know. Yeah, I prefer GOG. Just because I want to support people that are not taking a step back in going, yeah, don't own any of your games. They're going, hey, what if you owned everything you bought? Including Alpha Protocol, unfortunately. The longer they know you, the more or attend. Well, the thing is like, again, from a teaching standpoint, from a understanding standpoint, I don't mind playing games that are not the greatest, because that can help us find those, like, the kind of chinks in the armor, right? The kinks in the armor that are like, oh, this is why this game doesn't feel good, right? The dodge is not very well implemented, or the bosses feel very slow, right? Like, you have to have perspective, right? So that means playing, you know, the best of the best, and sometimes playing the worst of the worst, and figuring out how you get from one to the other. Because, you know, a lot of times you think the gap is like this, right? You're like, this is the worst, this is the best. But sometimes the gap is this, right? Sometimes it's just a few bad decisions take something from the worst, or, yeah, take something from the best to the worst, right? And vice versa. A few good decisions can make the worst the best, right? So sometimes the gap is not that big. It's this big. And then you have a few things in between that are like, eh. So, all right, we are almost ready for Lies of P. I'm not going to play too much of this, but I do want to show this off, and I'll explain why. I'll explain why as I'm playing, so you guys can kind of get an idea of like why Lords of the Fallen, or Lords of the Fallen, whatever the second one is. I think it's the Lords of the Fallen. Differs from Lies of P. Now I will say there was a mechanic in the Lords of the Fallen we weren't really using too much, and it was parry. You can parry in that game. The parry windows were just very weird to me. Very, very weird to me. And it was very hard for me to parse that. And having played two games that mastered the parry, Lies of P and Sekiro, I would rather play those. I would rather just parry in those. So, but once this opens up, and I don't mind starting a new game because again, I'll have to do a new run anyways to finish off the last of the. Love how deep can we get. Sekiro's deep. There's a lot of stuff to find. There's a lot of bosses, and all of them feel amazing. But all of them will absolutely devastate you. I still, to this day, believe Sekiro is the best rhythm fighting game you can play. Like, I know that sounds weird, like rhythm fighting, but like that back and forth that I'm talking about, nothing beats Sekiro at that. Like, that Sekiro is the master of the dance when it comes to parry, attack, parry, 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 attack, parry, jump, attack. Right? Like, it's just, when you master it, you feel like a literal god. Like, it is amazing. When you don't master it, you feel like a pile of garbage rolling down a hill. It's... I will put it to you this way. We played Sekiro twice on the channel. I brute forced my way to the final boss of Sekiro, not paying attention, not learning. And I wasn't able to beat him on stream. I did beat him off stream. Not gonna spoil who it is, obviously. And then I played it off stream, and I was like, I get it now. I get it now. And yeah, very good. Okay, so here's Lies of P. Let me switch over this. We're only gonna do, like I said, we're only gonna do a little bit. One, because I don't know how much longer I can go today. But Doom 16 on Ultraviolence is, that's for me when it comes. Rip and tear. Oh, get out of here, Lords of the Fallen. Also, you want to talk about beautiful games? Jesus Christ, Lies of P. Turn the death count on off so people don't. Now, I will say I'm probably going to be terrible at this starting out. Yeah, I caught him. Thanks. I don't care. Right? People can be like, "You died 27 times." So there's people that die like 300 times to a single boss. Like, I don't care. How dare you die more than twice? Okay, you do it. Okay, I need to turn the music off, and I need to turn the volume up. Why is the game volume so low? Did I turn the volume down at some point? Oh, I did. Okay. There we go. Might be a little loud. I can always adjust it. Alright, we're gonna do a new game because I don't want to spoil anything, because I do have a new game plus thing that I was running. Also, if you want to know how much I love this game, I beat this game on stream. I immediately did a full 6-hour playthrough again. And beat it again that day. Okay, we're gonna skip this because I don't want to spoil any of the story stuff. Alright. Also, just this. Look at this. This is just the first scene, and look how beautiful this is. Right? Anyways, I'm sorry, this is going to be mask gushing about Lies of P for the next, like, hour. Probably not that long, but... Also, story. We're having a conversation here while actually being in the game, God forbid. Investigate. Hi, Gemini. Okay. Again, I'm gonna skip all of the dialogue and stuff. Upper belt, yeah. Okay. Door, get on the floor, everybody do the dinosaur.
Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help.
Okay. I'll have to remember the controls too. I'm probably gonna get my butt kicked a little bit. I'm gonna go with my tried and true.
But the streets are
You get to choose your weapon here. You get balance, dexterity, and strength. Balance is not balance. Point of note: balance is not balance. Balance is a type in the game. This is actually your magic slash, well, magic. Your what do they call it? Ergo slash other stuff, and you can mix and match. So you see this little plus sign right here? That means you could take this handle off and put a new blade on. Or you could take this blade off and put it on a new handle. So, like, you see the dexterity handle? I could put this blade on that dexterity handle. No, not balance. God, for a second. No, I'm gonna go with strength. I always go strength. Okay. Is it this one? Yeah, there it is. Okay. Just need to know where the parry button is. Okay. Welcome to Krat. It's the name of the city. We got our lock on. That's our block. And you see, we took a hit in the block. A little bit of our health missing. We hit him twice, got our health back. That's the rally system. That's how the rally system should work. Alright, let me practice on these guys to see if I can get a perfect lock. Ow. I gotta get my timing down. You can perfect block a lot of things, if not most things. Okay. Sawtooth wheel. This is our healing item. There is a dodge roll, by the way. You can dodge, and there's things that augment your dodge if you want to go for more of a dodge thing. I don't need pulse cells right now. Alright. What's the run button? Also, how do I... Okay. Hey. Sorry. There we go. That's a perfect parry. That right there, that timing, is kind of a small window, but when you do it, you take no damage, and you set them up for more attacks. You'll see later on why that's important. Did I not run? Oh, yeah, you can't run in here. By the way, we can't go out the front doors. We need a key. Yes, I know about guard. I literally just explained that. And yes, you could block projectiles. And see, look at our health bar. See how it had that rally, that, like, get your health back thing? There we go. So, even if I fail the parry, I still can get my health back on a swing. So, blocking and punishing is built in. And you don't have to sacrifice it for a shield. There is a shield later on in the game, but you don't have to. God, my timing is so bad. Alright. Ugh. I'm gonna get my butt kicked. But the parry window is small. It takes some getting used to. I can run. Okay. You gotta hold the dodge button. I was holding the wrong button. Where's the guy? We fight our first kind of like the mini boss guy. And he gives us the key. Okay. New mob. You get up behind him. Don't have to do the power charge, just get a visceral. Stealth attacks are just built-in criticals. I don't have to hit them with a charged attack. Nope. There it is. Boop. Boop. Also, you might notice, I'm going to back up. You know something interesting? Where'd his stop sign go? You see that? His stop sign's gone. The reason for that is, if you perfect parry something enough, it breaks. And that works on bosses too. You know what happens when their weapon breaks? They do less damage. There's a boss in this game. If you perfect parry all of their slashes, when you break their weapon, it forces them into phase 2. You don't have to do a single bit of damage to them. It will force them into phase 2 if you break their weapon. That's how you design a new interesting parry mechanic. Pop out from behind there. Again, not gonna spoil anything because I think people should absolutely play this game. Again, walk up, hit the basic slash, get the critical strike. See his candlestick? You just see it. You just saw it bouncing there on the ground. Come on. Come on. There we go. Broke his stop sign. Again, so now he'll do less damage to me. Looks cool. Oh, it's a beautiful game. I'm gonna get to the scene where you like open up, because that'll take us past the first boss. The boss is only a boss because it's like the first like tanky mob you run into. But outside of that, they don't really use reuse bosses. Lock device. Okay, so the reason why they're doing this is because shortcuts all over this game. They do not want to waste your time. Those runbacks, not worth your time. So the place where we got our healing, right here, which is where we would reset, puts us right at the door of the boss. No wasted time. That's how shortcuts should work. By the way, that's the boss over there. Again, this is just kind of a basic mob that they put here as an introduction to boss fights. But... oh yeah, I forgot. He's not classified as a boss. Never mind. He just... okay, I'm gonna heal. Quick healing. That's another function of the perfect parry. You see how he's staggerable now? His bar turns white. I'll show you what that looks like. So if I charge my heavy attack, if I don't get my butt kick first. Okay, can't. I'm very bad at this. Okay, he's not staggerable anymore. There he goes. There we go. So we hit him with the second part of our heavy attack. Now he's staggered. Now we can do a fatal attack, which is like those stealth moves we were doing before. Except we're doing it from the front. Alright. See, now his weapon's broken. He's also able for another fatal, and you could do that to bosses. Everything you see me doing to these regular mobs, you could do to bosses. Like, that's what I was talking about. Transferable skills. Breakable weapons happens to bosses. Not all of them, mind you. Some bosses don't use weapons. But some bosses do. We also fight opponents that are more human-like, like this. They use weapons. They are breakable. You know what happens when they have a breakable weapon? It does less damage. Healing very quick. All of this can be upgraded, the amount of charges we have. We haven't even talked about Fable, which is those blue bars there. Which is like special skills. You can also use special skills when they're in a stagger window to push them into the fatal attack range. And this is the first beautiful scene of Lies of P. Welcome to Krot. Like, look at this. Beautiful 60 frames per second, no stuttering, runs really well, looks amazing. So, I'm gonna play a little bit more, but I'm not gonna do the first boss. I don't want to spoil the first boss because I don't like spoiling bosses when it comes to Souls-likes, because that's part of the fun. Say, I hear a dog. Ah, now they're going to teach us Fable Arts. Okay, so this is... okay, if I don't get mauled by dogs. Okay. I died to the dog. It's because I forgot to heal at the station. That was on me. You seen Poop Killer 9? I'm sorry. This looks cool. Yeah, I play Lies of P. If I was a shill for any game on the planet in the solo genre, it's this one. Oh, Death Ergo, which looks familiar. Oh, we died right here. Pick up all the stuff we lost. Also, you see our blue bars filled up as well. I forgot to use this. I can't level up right now, can I? No, shush. Don't spoil things. Shush, Sophia. Okay, yeah, I can level right now. So, here's the level up system. If you watch, it tells you what everything does. So, if Vitality is HP, guard regain, which is that when we block, we take that little bit of damage. There we go. And then it also gives us physical, fire, electrical, and acid. And you can see the numbers go up by 1, go up by 5. It even tells you up by 5 right there. Right. Vigor is your stamina. Because there is, I don't believe there's any carry capacity in this game. So this will give you stamina, but it'll also give you resistances. Capacity is your legion stuff. Oh, I was wrong. There is weight. There's the weight. Yeah. Capacity is the weight stuff. Legion is our arm. We'll get special stuff with our arm. Again, not to spoil too much. Motivity. This is where you might like lose it. You're like, what's motivity technique in advance? Let me simplify it for you. Motivity, that's your strength. Technique, that's your dex. Advance is your magic, more your legion stuff. So, obviously we go motivity because I'm a psychopath that loves strength. There is also downloadable content you get, I think, just for buying the game now. Where's the... Is it not... This is in our bag. Oh, no. Never mind. We don't get it. I guess we get it later. They did some crossovers with some games and stuff. How did it say to use our Fable art again? Oh, it helps if I just... By the way, the game doesn't pause. That's just a thing with Souls-likes. I do apologize. It helps if I read the screen. So I'm going to move my camera here just a second. So there's the buttons on how to do everything. So if I'll show you. So I'm going to try to get this guy in the parry, in the stagger range, just by breaking his stuff. There we go. Alright. You and me. Actually, I think I'll probably kill him if I do the... There we go. Now I'm starting to get the timing down. And then I get hit immediately after saying that. Come on. You gotta be close to stagger. Come on, buddy. Stagger? I guess these guys don't stagger. If they do, it's super high. Anyways, you can either do a charged heavy attack to break that stagger. Remember, the bar was white, or you can use a Fable art. This is what the Great Store Fable art looks like. Yep, and it does a lot of damage too. Every blade, so you can see below me. This is another reason. Again, take something and step forward. This is a step forward. Every handle comes with its own Fable art, and every head or blade or whatever you're using will come with its own Fable art. These are modified, right? On top of that, like, the Fable arts are different depending on what these things are. So handles will give you different ones, heads will give you different ones, and as you get different heads, let's see if I can find another weapon. I think there's one around here somewhere, and I'll show you what I mean. By the way, run, slashes, very, very useful early on. Actually, they're pretty useful just throughout, but... Where's the dog at? Let's see. Ergo fragments are souls to go, or they call it Ergo. Ergo, so much easier to say than Vigor. That's a very weird word for souls. They're called blood echoes in Bloodborne. Look at that. Charged heavy. One hit. Because these are trash mobs. Trash mobs should go down easy. Now later on there will be some more difficult trash mobs, I will say. But I don't think we can go this way just yet. Also running. Let's attack. And again, we could have just done the backstab on him there. Good follow-ups, fluid combat. Oh no, he's behind us. I was trying to parry him. My parries are still a little rusty. It's been a while if you can't tell. I might as well take out this guy. Trying to find another mob. A hidden gun mob that you can very easily see the route to. I don't know if is there a leaping attack? I think there is. Where'd that guy go? There he is. Also, where you are in a combo changes the slash. So if I like, for example, if I go heavy, weak, it does that. But if I go weak, heavy, it does a double stab. Weak, heavy, does a double arc, right? So where you are in your combo also changes the weapon combo. Another step forward for that one-on-one combat. You want to keep your distance, you stab, and you stab again. Use that distance to your advantage. Perfect example is here with this dog. I'll even show you. So I want to stab this dog. Okay, I want to get bitten by this dog, and now I stab it, and then quickly follow it up and then hit the wall because I'm bad at video games. But, right? And also, running slash, that's a stab. That also can be followed with a stab. Or running heavy attack, which is an arc, which can be followed up by a stab. Right? Or running arc that can be followed up with a heavy stab. Either way, very useful attack. I'm trying to find a new mob. I know there's a new mob around here, and I want to see if I can find a weapon as well. By the way, this game did well enough that they will be making a sequel, and they do make it very obvious how they leave this open for a sequel. And I will say, this is one of the few games that when they showed, oh, I should probably change my, Lies of P. Hold on. Should change this so people aren't like, what are you talking about? Lies of P. Oop. I'm just gonna close the YouTube stream. No YouTube anymore. Okay. This is one of the games when they show you how they're going to